Okay.
Start back up recording.
Yay! Let me put on some music. 1 second.
Do it.
Do. What?
We'll never know. We'll never know what she said.
I think Lux is breaking.
Yeah, hardware acceleration should be on.
Hardware acceleration should be on, right?
Yes.
No, on.
Yes, on.
Yes.
Foundry wants it on.
Off for Netflix, on for Foundry.
And change the lighting a little bit. Because it's nighttime.
Oh my god.
So this is taking place on the same morning as the goblin attack, but you guys don't know that's happening. It's fine.
It hasn't happened yet.
It's fine. Marcus. Are you there, Marcus?
Yes.
Okay. It's late, and, like, you feel like a little bit of a chill, and you just kind of curl back further under your blankets, and you vaguely remember hearing Gary asking if you were awake, but you just kind of turned and went back to sleep. Probably wasn't important. You fall deeper and deeper into sleep, and a voice cuts into your mind. Where? And your eyes open, and you look around in like a hazy purple mist, and you hear the voice again. Where? The voice.
Is this to me or is this?
This is Marcus. This is not Mel's. You're asleep.
Marcus. Okay, sorry.
Um,
Go to sleep, Mills.
The voice kind of sounds familiar to you, Marcus, but you're not sure where it's from. It's like nostalgia from a forgotten dream. And the surrounding mist changes and starts to take shape, and you see people running. No, they're flying in the opposite direction that you're facing. Make a perception check.
Hey. Perception.
17? Okay.
Yes.
So, the people, they don't have defining details. It's kind of hard to make out any semblance of race or gender, but they are running from something. And you look to the distance and you see the form of some kind of city. You see towers reaching up into the clouds, and also hazy purple clouds. The sky is kind of a deep red. And you see things begin to crumble, the buildings fall, and you see some colossal sized being emerge from the rubble, and it starts attacking people, breaking things. You hear like muffled screams, and kind of a form appears next to you, just like in your side vision. I miss my wife. Do you look?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
trying to get a better view of what this thing is.
Okay. So the form appears to be a handsome, young, blonde man, but it's odd. Whenever you blink or glance away from a moment, the form shifts. It turns into an old warrior with long gray hair, then a man with a head of a lion. Sometimes the form is that of another man with like purple splotches of armor, and sometimes he seems to like loom over you as if he's several feet taller. Though no matter the form, you see just like blue piercing eyes with light flashing from them. And he asks, "Where does your loyalty lie?"
The paladin. My loyalty lies with true justice.
It looks out at the destruction ahead as people flee from this monster, and you see some people starting to get stuck under rubble, and the figure like draws its sword and disappears into the chaos and the mist. What do you do?
Follow him.
Make a
Like I go toward.
make a perception check, see if you can keep track of him.
Okay. Three.
You quickly lose track of this form in the mist, but you still see these shadowy figures trapped under rubble, screaming, running away. And then there's this monster out in the distance. Just almost as big as just the tallest temple you've ever seen. Even bigger than that. What do you do?
Okay. I want to do what I can to help those that are nearby me.
Okay.
Like the ones that are trapped under rubble, like specifically.
Okay. You go and start to help people from the rubble, and even when you're close up, these people don't have like a defined shape or form. They just seem humanoid. And then things start shifting again. Your surroundings change, and then it starts to look like Slain, and then Slipwood. And then it just starts, like, rapidly starts shifting to every city you've ever been in. And then everything just disappears into that purple mist, and you feel yourself falling into darkness rapidly. Your heart's racing. And then your eyes snap open. And it's morning. You're in your bed.
Okay.
Sunlight's just kind of beaming through the window and waking you up. You got a party to get to.
It's a lot to unpack. Alright, yeah, I guess he gets up, gets out of bed, then just starts stretching out.
Okay. Mels,
Yay.
make a perception check.
Hold it. Oh gosh, I don't have my character sheet open. Shit.
Bitch.
Alright, there it is. Sorry! I had to move my laptop. My PC sucks. Perception. There it is.
Perception. You notice your cat's out. And it's like kind of like I'll say it's on the table and it's doing the butt wiggle looking at Fern.
Looking at Fern?
Mhm.
Fern. Oh, the. Oh, kitty. Do I have a treat for him? I can't. I would surmise I would have a treat for him. I'm gonna give him a treat.
Roll animal handling.
Yep.
Can you stop this?
Bop.
9. You fail to distract Daisy, and it pounces and lands on Fern, the plant.
No,
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, Fern. Dexter.
Okay, the plant Fern, it goes toppling off of the desk, and you dive, and with your ranger reflexes, you manage to catch Fern.
Jesus Christ.
If you failed.
Okay. Alright, cat's out.
A civil war.
I'm gonna put Fern in a different spot, hopefully where she can't reach.
Daisy just
Just
jumps.
shoot her back under the bed.
Daisy ignores you and just starts wandering around. It seems like it is in the phase where it is exploring its surroundings now.
Oh, we're in that phase now. Okay. Alright, I'll let you explore then. I'm looking around the room. Is there anything else that could be fragile that I don't want her to touch?
fragile's a not quite the right word. There are a lot of things that could be destroyed by a cat.
True. True.
Cats have claws. You guys have books. You got clothes. You got cloth. Just better hope that they're fine.
Yep. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Well, I'll let you explore then. I'll walk out. Gonna let her do her thing.
Mel's the cat owner. Very responsible.
Yep.
So, waking up, Zarek,
Yes.
you kind of wake up and you notice there's a new Dragonborn, over in Snom's usual bed.
He knows Mesk.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know if you guys had met already. Okay, never mind.
We were on the
House hunting.
the poison
Ah,
The house
quest.
mission.
okay. Well, never mind. Both you and Mesk wake up. Everything's fine.
Good rest for once. And he just leans back and his back pops a few times. It's like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, it was a good rest, and Zarek pulls out some of the books he had been reading. He'd been reading about just history of nobles and things like that to prepare for the gala later today.
Yeah. And before he opens his eyes, Mesk puts on his mask and then turns over. Oh, yes, morning, resident Zarek.
Yes, it's a good morning to you, Mesk. It sounds like that you slept well, but clearly your body needs a little bit more time.
Yes, my first adventure into this world is interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, you'll get used to it.
Azalea, as usual, Charlie is the one to wake you up and get you out of bed.
Yeah. It's still early. Fucking early as shit.
Yep. But she's getting you up.
She's nocturnal. You think she'd be nocturnal?
You
She's
think,
not.
but she's excited. There's a party tonight. She's excited. She wants you out of bed.
Yeah. No, we gotta get her gussied up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Christmas morning for
It
Charlie.
is. It is. Oh, yeah. But I do think I'm gonna pay music.
Okay.
It's something stupid. You can keep going.
Okay. Well, the rest of you can keep going, doing whatever you're gonna do.
Morning, Marcus.
He almost doesn't really seem to notice Mel's at first. It kind of just like clicks in his head like as an afterthought, like as he's about to go down the stairs that Mel's was talking to him, and then he turns back around and goes, "Oh, morning."
You sleep okay?
Let's go with yes.
Okay. I'm gonna insight that.
Morning, Mel's.
Morning.
Morning, Miss
Hang on, I'm
Mills.
making an insight roll.
He's kind of hard to read, but it's the morning. Maybe he just woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
I mean, for someone who's
Technically
been dead
speaking,
once, I
this
feel
was
that.
the truth.
Yeah.
He did like get the benefits of a long rest, so he did technically sleep good.
Yeah, but obviously something happened, so that's what the
Yeah.
insight's for.
Guess
Also,
I-
just so you know, Julius is not here. His token is here, just so he can see.
Okay. I trust that you had a good night's rest. He's just also checking in on Mark. But he didn't, because he didn't hear Mills.
Technically speaking, yes.
Oh, that's always good to hear. Derek is just not gonna even insight. He's just gonna trust Marcus.
I like the art on the doggies. Wow. He really got his likeness.
Yeah. You guys settle down, and Korg brings you breakfast. Oh, I gotta put Korg on the thing. Where are you?
Forgot about the talkies.
Oh yeah, hold on.
You're gonna put more everywhere.
No, I was just gonna show the handout for it.
Please don't show us. We don't need to see it. You know.
No, here
fine.
you go.
We're gonna see it. We're
We're
gonna see
not
it.
fantasy characters.
There you go. There you go. Have fun.
Get pranked, lol.
Get pranked, lol.
Get pranked.
I'm not gonna click the second page. I'm not. It's fucking crazy.
The second place page is where the picture is.
Yeah, I'm not gonna click
Yeah.
the second page. I'll be fine. I'll let my fantasy character see it. I don't have to.
Quite detailed.
Oh.
Power of fan fiction makers.
That was Dahlia's thing goofed because she's
Hmm? What?
in the chat.
Is everyone? Because I'm still seeing this.
Refreshing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're moving around, so it's still weird.
But anyway, Cord comes out, brings you guys some a bit of a light breakfast. He explains that he has to go and help out with the dessert hall for the ball.
Oh,
Oh,
there's a
thank
ball.
you, Cork. Will you be at the? Well, excuse me. Do we know that he's going to be at the ball, or?
Oh, I'll be there, but I'm not gonna be out. I'm gonna be in the kitchen.
Well, I look forward to your meals at the gala. I must say,
Oh,
never had a bad meal from you yet.
I'm just helping out with the local baker, Cedric.
That's still very good. I mean, I can't imagine what the meal would be like without you.
He just gives you a bit of a grin and pats you really hard on the back.
Weak wizard boy just kind of goes.
Hey, wait, Korg.
Hmm?
Do you know who's gonna be at the ball?
He just
At
shrugs.
the gala? You know?
I don't pay attention to politics.
That's fine. I was just wondering.
Probably a bunch of rich people.
Well, that's, yeah, we assume that, yeah.
I mean, there's you, there's Eric, there's Marcus, there's New Blue One, there's Julius.
I hope Charlie's coming.
I think so.
Good.
I think Azalea is Charlie's plus one.
Yes. We all know this. Yep.
Oh, anyway, I gotta go. If you need anything, you can just get it from the kitchen.
Okay, thank you, Korg.
Bye.
Skorg
And he'll rush off.
teleports into the kitchen.
Mm.
Oh god, he's fast.
Anyway, for the most part, everyone seems to be, out and about doing things for the morning. So I guess let's start with Mel's. What do you want to do this morning in preparation for?
I want to deliver my letters. Or
Oh.
put them in the mail, at least.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to...
Post
Meepo.
office. Oh, Meepo? Okay.
Yeah, well,
will be
Meepo,
the best.
because a few of them are going to Meepo, and then a few of them are going to the regular mail. Hang on.
Okay.
Where are the actual letters?
Yeah, I got the document that you sent. That's fine.
Okay,
Your
good,
entire
good.
portfolio.
Yeah. So you head out to Meepo's hut. And you see that there's like a little what do you call it? Just like a little delivery box out in front. It seems like he's in almost messy childlike common, it just says box.
Box.
Let's go.
Box.
I love it.
Box.
I'm gonna put a few of the letters in there, with the person that they're going to and/or the place that they're going to, and then I'm gonna drop 2 gold in there.
Yeah. As soon as you drop the gold in, Meepo just kind of pops out of his house. Oh no, his token. Hold on. No.
There you go.
Meepo, where's your token?
Meepo's around.
Where's your token, Meepo? Where'd it go?
There you go.
Hold on. Meepo, where'd your token go?
Letters from Mills. There it is. Okay.
There we go. There he is.
There he is. Meepo.
Hello.
Hello.
You
I
have
letters
letters.
for you.
I see.
Ooh, yeah.
And he'll.
I need one of them to go to Slane. One of them to go. No, 2 of them to go to Slane.
1, 2, Slade.
3 of them go to Slade.
One, two,
all
three.
3 of these go to Slade.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking through them.
Okay. Letters to Slade. Got it.
Okay, and I'll give him 2 gold.
He will pocket them and give you a salute.
That all?
Yep, that's all. I salute him back.
Okay.
And he will turn and walk through a tree and disappear.
Let's go. Okay, then I'm gonna go do the regular mail.
Okay. All right, Mels. You walk off into town, and you've never actually been to the Slipwood post office, so you have to ask for directions. But eventually, you walk into like a wooden building that's like not far from the Sentinel District, where the town guards and knights train. And you see like a large wall that bisects the room with like a counter and a door cut into it, and you see like a brown-haired, freckled boy at the counter, and you see Nicole behind him sorting through letters. Hello, welcome to the Slipwood Post Office. My name is Will. How can I help you?
Hi.
Hi.
Bill. Hi. I've been here in Slipwood for a long time, and I've never actually come to the post office. It's first for me.
Oh, that's all right. A lot of people don't know how to write.
Yeah, which is a shame. More people should learn how to write.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got letters. These are gonna be delivered to a bunch of places, actually. There's like, 10 of them that need to be delivered?
Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah. We can get these delivered to you, for you. I guess 1 silver for all of these letters.
1 silver, okay. I'll put down 2 silver.
Oh, no, man, we don't take tips here.
I'm going to give you a tip.
Make a persuasion check.
Insist.
Please do not resist a tip. You're gonna take my fucking tip.
He's like, oh, okay, just don't hurt me. And he'll take the silver and she'll put it in his pocket and you see he's just
Make bread at some point,
he just looks around just to make sure like no boss is watching, and then he puts it in his pocket.
It's on me, don't worry.
All
Gotta
right.
make bread somehow.
I usually just get mine from the baker, but thank you.
She laughs. Okay. These don't need to be too urgent, so
Oh, okay, standard shipping it is.
yeah, standard shipping. I guess that's it. Yeah.
Okay,
That's all I'm here to do. Okay.
bye.
Ew. A couple of 2 awkward kids.
I guess let's go with Mesk next. What are you doing?
All right. I guess I'll be heading out to get a healer's kit and a book from Venria.
Okay, so you're going to get a healer's kit, and let me look up the price of that real quick. $5 tools, thank you. Here, there it is. Okay, so healer's kit is 5 gold.
Okay.
You're able to find that pretty easily from just like a general store.
Yep.
And you're going to the bookstore to look for books. Is anyone else wanting to look for books, or are you good?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to do a little research after whatever the fuck that was in my dreams.
Okay. So, Marcus, you kind of just join Mesk. In Mesk, you look and just see this big paladin man standing next to you, walking with you to the bookstore.
Oh my. You forgive me. I am Mask. And you are...
Marcus.
I say, Marcus, you look quite dashing in that armor.
Thank you, but I've got kind of a lot on my mind right now.
I see. I see. then I shall not bother you too much.
So you both continue on in a bit of an awkward silence until you get to Scholar's Touch, the bookstore. Let me go ahead and just put the slipwood music. That's fine. So you walk into the store. You see, tons of books. You can move. I think should be able to. Oh, hold on. Do you have vision? Okay, cool.
I do
Yes.
not have vision, actually.
Damn it. I gotta hold on. Let me delete your token and then change the thing.
Dead.
I gotta change the core token.
He is removed from me.
Talking about there was never a mask.
Yeah, wait. Nope.
Never.
There's only Zool.
They never existed.
Okay,
Oh, there we go.
there you go.
It was just Snob.
And, oh yeah, chicken's there.
Bigger stomp.
Yeah. Go ahead and move. You see Venria over at her desk writing down a few things, and she looks up. Ah, welcome. Oh, hi, Marcus.
Oh, I see you two know each other.
I already met her when she got her voice back, right?
Let's just say yeah, because I don't remember.
I think it was just the house.
Okay.
It might have just. I think it was just the people on the house hunting mission, because I think that's when it.
Yeah, because we were all bullying Tricky.
Yeah, so we'll just say no. Marcus, you'd never heard her talk before. You could have sworn she was mute.
I was there when Gary decursed her, so...
I said Marcus. Anyway. So yeah, Marcus, you're pretty sure she was mute. You've never heard her talk before.
Yes. It's like, it's good to hear. Good to hear. My God, you're speaking. The last time I saw you, I could have sworn that you were, He kind of just makes a makes a motion of him pointing towards his own neck, mute.
She kind of smiles and nods and goes, I know, it's great, you're friends. Gary. It was Gary, right? This is me, the DM. Or was it Azalea? Was it Gary? Okay.
It was Gary.
Okay. I was like, it was Gary, right? I think it was Gary. Yeah, your friend Gary, fixed it.
Wow. Okay.
A really, really strong remove curse. So, yeah. I can talk now.
Surprising. No doubt you find that a lot easier.
God, yeah. You would be surprised at how many people don't know sign language.
Sorry about that, by the way.
It's okay. What can I do for you?
Well, I need to do research on something that's a little, how do I put this? I don't have a lot of details to what I'm actually trying to look into. You might as well go first, Vesk.
Thank you. Then, in that case, at the behest of my order, do you happen to have any romance novels?
Well, yeah, the romance section is over there. 1 second. Roll a d10.
A D10. Let's
Mhm.
see. Boop.
Okay, so that is a 4. So you start looking through the different titles, and you find one called Long Sword of Love.
Interesting.
Ew.
Would you like to roll again?
No, I'll take it.
Okay. So Long Sword of Love, that will be 10 gold.
Okay.
It's expensive.
Books are expensive. Books are expensive. Books and paper, expensive things.
Not a lot of people read. If you can read, you
It
can buy
hurts
it.
to be a wizard.
I'll just write this down.
Okay, and you can decide what you figure that's gonna be about. So Marcus, Venera's looking at you and go, Well, if you can kind of describe what you might be looking for, I can maybe point you in the right direction.
Okay. So, what would you say if I asked if you had anything? I'm trying to find the right way to put this. Let's just say that I had I want to say, let's just call it a holy vision last night.
Okay. Okay, so we're talking deities.
Yes, possibly.
Okay.
There was, a man there, and every time my view shifted or I blinked, it appeared as another man, as another figure, just constantly shifting, you know, like as though he didn't have a set appearance, or like it was something difficult to comprehend.
Do you remember anything about these forms?
They all had these really, really piercing blue eyes.
And let's see if she knows anything.
Pretty nice.
Hold on. And she'll turn and you see that she starts putting just a finger through onto different books, scanning. Seems like very, very quick, like a quick reader, very good at scanning. Probably because she just had nothing else to do but read. And then she stops on like a sort of a rust red covered book and pulls it out. Blows off a little bit of dust and walks over and hands you a history of common gods and deities. I think the one you might be looking for is called Torm.
So is there like a table of contents in this book?
Yeah, it's alphabetized. Just look through for T.
Okay. How much?
For that one, it'll be 10 gold. It's a pretty common book. It's nothing really in depth. It's just kind of just a catch-all for introductions for young priests and things like that, just starting out on their journey.
Okay. Well, this will no doubt be very helpful. Thank you. And I give her the 10 gold.
Thank you. And Solar, I will PM you the information you will get from that book.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Anything else you two wanted to do?
Mesk will just bow to Venria and make his way out.
Okay. And you leave. And just because I wrote down a bunch of titles, I'm going to read them to you.
Yes.
Oh lord.
Nice.
So we're gonna take a little sidebar so I can read them to you. So,
Delicious.
we have regular books that are just in like the fiction and nonfiction section. There's Invisible Things and Where to Find Them. There's The Illithid by Homer. There's Cocaine Bear. There's a collection of short stories by a halfling called Ed. There is a book called What's Crack-a-Lackin'? There's like a beginner's alchemy book called Will This Kill Me?
Oh no, suicide note.
And there's a book called Ned's Survival Guide, a survival guide for commoners in the wild. I have another page called Mesk Books.
Specifically mess books.
Yeah. There is 10 Ways to Charm an Elf. There's Orc Ain Focus. It's a romance between an orc and a wizard. Beauty and the Beastmaster,
Oh.
Blades of Lust 1, 2, and 3, Dungeon Delved, Persuasion Check, The Immovable Rod, Adventures in the Astral Plane, astral spelled with ASS, and the Manic Nymph.
Yo, guys, I
Oh
gotta
my
go.
God.
I just, I gotta go.
I didn't know Mask was a fucking horny bastard.
So, yeah, I just had to share those titles because I had
That's
to.
fantastic.
I mean, you did it, but you did anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, What's Crack-a-Lackin' is a Dr. Seuss kind of book about lacking the Kraken.
Oh.
Thank God.
I need it.
Anyway, you guys leave. Let me see, who is next? Azalea. Let me go back to the guild. What are you doing?
That's pretty fucking boring.
Okay.
Getting Charlie and me ready,
Just
I
skip.
guess. Yeah, honestly, no, I'm not gonna be shopping or anything like that, no.
Okay. Well, what does Charlie look like?
Right now, still a bat.
Okay. So let's
But,
just say
I
over
changed her colors.
yeah
Changed her colors.
over this hour. Like, how do you change her? What's her gala attire?
She's, instead of usual black color, she's going to be a much darker red, with a little bit of orange on her wings. And then I'm gonna probably be going outside trying to find a couple of wildflowers where to make her little flower crown.
Okay, yeah, that's totally not difficult at all. Like, you and your sister made many a flower crown growing up. Not a problem.
Oh yeah. And then I just have my normal get up that I'll be with.
Okie dokie. All right, so that takes care of you. So let's go with Zarek next.
Yeah. How do we know if anyone has fancy attire aside from Zarek and Julius? He was gonna go out and purchase some attire for some of his guildmates for the gala.
You have no idea. You are I mean, it will probably be assumed that everyone has their own clothes.
Okay. I was going to since we do have all of the magical items from Shaw, this is going to be stepping outside the game a little bit. Lux, are you okay with Zarek selling the Dagger of Venom at this point?
The one I gave to you?
No, that was the one he picked up. We were talking about possibly using it as like
Oh.
an ad offering since we couldn't get everything right away, but now that we have time to re-plan, is it okay to just sell it now?
I'm going to go under the assumption that those items are still not ours to sell or to use. Because we still stole them. We don't know where the thing is.
He's talking about just, you guys were planning on, like, using the dagger as a substitute offering.
It's fucking collateral. It was collateral.
Yeah, collateral.
That was something he picked up from a different mission.
Yeah.
Well, if it's that, then yeah, it should be fine, I guess.
Okay, I want to go sell the Dagger of Venom, please, and then hit up Gale's shop.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm looking to see how much that is so I can give you a price.
It's expensive.
Like 2,000 gold. It's not that much.
Could be more.
Okay, let's just say you go to Gale for this. So... Oh, no, wrong page. This one. Yeah, so you're heading to Gale's shop. Which token should be there. Delete you.
You deleted Mask from existence.
Yeah.
He just phases in and out.
Anyway, you enter Gale's shop. Ah, hello.
Magical purveyor.
Welcome, welcome. How can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to sell and possibly buy. I have, and he just kind of rummages in his sack, this, and he pulls out the Dagger of Venom.
Ooh, that's nasty. Where'd you get that?
It's off of a less than reputable bandit, so they probably won't be missing it.
Yeah. So guys, this is the glitch I was talking about with the shops. It's not letting me change the prices, so I put the prices in the little description. So when you click on the name, it should be like at the top, or some of them might be at the bottom.
Okay.
And I can just drag it to your inventory if you decide to buy it. But anyway, I'm sorry. I completely blanked on what you were saying.
Wishing to sell this dagger of venom. I pulled it off of a less than reputable bandit, and I don't think they'll be missing it anytime soon.
I would assume not. Well, I definitely could buy it off of you, or what were you looking to purchase? Maybe we can do a trade.
I'd like to look around a little bit. I'm pretty good on spells for right now. I'm more in the market for magical items, possibly some rings, or maybe a bag of holding, possibly even a new spell book.
Well, bag of holding is not something I have on my person at the moment. As far as spells go, they've been a little sparse. Most of our scrolls we get from import, from La Prela, but we haven't really had many come through. But I do have...
Has there been a shortage, or...?
Just haven't seen them. I more or less just... I guess you can call me a reseller. I acquire them from various locations and then I sell them here.
Oh, I see.
So, if there aren't many floating around, then I just can't acquire them.
I completely understand. Well, let me take a look. I'm in the markets for also possibly some magical gear, such as a ring or two.
Well, if you're looking for a ring, I would suggest going to the jeweler down the street.
That's true. And he takes a look at this deck, and he's like, "What is this?" And he looks through the deck of dragons.
Oh, that's a new item that I just acquired not too long ago. I am willing to trade it for that dagger of venom, if that's something that you would like to purchase.
Just looking through this right now.
Essentially, it allows you to throw at a card, and if it hits, it does a little bit of damage.
That is quite intriguing. Card set. Just give me a sec to read.
You're fine. You're fine.
There's a lot.
You're fine.
Heart of the cards. Sorry. That's really good stuff. Holy moly. There's 100% off sale.
So, trade?
Real quick, Kichi. How ring of like an AC is well beyond 2,000 gold, right?
Hold on. That's a ring of protection, is what you're thinking of.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, those are about 3,500.
So, explain to me a little bit, because I'm having a little trouble understanding. While attuned to the deck, you gain a +3 bonus to any check you make using it as a playing card set. So if you're like playing cards with it, you get the +3 check with it, or is it a +3 check while just carrying it?
No, it's while you're using the cards. Like, for example, if you were just playing poker with someone and decided to use these cards, you would get a +3 to your check while you guys are using those cards to play.
Oh, okay. So, but it doesn't go really much outside of that.
No, the +3 is specifically when you're using it to play a game with it.
Okay.
Like, for example, if you wanted to cheat and stack the deck for yourself, you get a +3 to doing that.
That's really nice.
It's so you can cheat at poker. That's why it's there.
Yeah, it's so you can cheat at poker and card games using this deck specifically.
I do like the fact that it's a limitless elemental.
It turns you into Gambit.
Yeah,
That is pretty cool.
it is really cool. You're alive. You know what? Let me just check how much I have. Yeah, I'd be cash poor if I went for that Ring of Protection. I will take the Deck of Dragons if that's quite alright.
Alright, so trading the Deck of Dragons for the Dagger of Venom, correct?
Yes, please.
Alright, give me a second so I can remove that from your inventory. And Deck of Dragons. Where are you? Items, items, where are you, items? There it is. Alright, there you go. That should be... Let's see, did it go? Trying to make sure. There it is. It is in there. Okay, cool. Alright, that is in your inventory now.
I am super tempted for that vial ring, too. I will be quite honest.
And I will I will give you like an actual clickable attack to use with that at some point.
Yeah.
Lawful gamer. Vial ring,
will...
that is 800.
I can afford it. I will put a pin on the vial ring. You have me quite interested in that, Gale, but unfortunately I think I will need to pass it this time. But
All right.
I do appreciate you giving me this Deck of Dragons. I'm going to put that to great use.
Fair enough. And I will see if I can find someone to purchase this dagger. Have a good day.
Thank you. You as well. And Zarek leaves.
All right. Where's your next stop? Get your clothes?
Yeah, I think he was just gonna get clothes for. Well, he already has his. Didn't he pick up his fancy clothes earlier or no?
Let's just say you're picking them up now from the trailer.
Okay, he'll just go pick up his fancy clothes then.
All right, you go and pick them up, and on your way back, make a perception check.
All right. Something I'm terrible at, and I think. Let me check. Yeah. Oh, not
Okay,
too bad,
pretty good. You notice a couple of cloaked figures in the alleyway on your way back. They're it looks like they're talking to each other.
Can I hear what they're saying?
If you get a little closer.
I want to make. Can I make a stealth check before I decide to get closer?
Sure, make a stealth check. All right, you start itching closer, and as you get closer, you kind of go into the alley and duck down. You notice one has like a copper tail, and you move your head a little bit just to like really hear, and I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. Let's see. Wisdom save. I'm trying to. I could have cast invisibility. What is wrong with me?
Question.
Where is saving throw? Why am I stupid?
You would click wisdom, and then I'll give you the option to click saving
there
throw.
we go. Too much on roll 20. Hey.
Okay. You feel your body seize up, and then your face is just fixed in front of you. Give me a sec. I'm gonna have to change the music a little.
Starting fights.
Shush.
Sorry.
No, not battle music. We don't need that right now.
Oh.
Sure. And I'll go ahead and change this. Well, let me go ahead and put everyone else's tokens on here.
Hold the Dragonborn.
You'll be about right here. And Lurker Chicken, where are you? There you go.
Lurks and shadows.
Alright, so, Zarek,
Yes.
you feel your body seize up. You can't move. You can still hear. And you start feeling people come up behind you. Your hands are pulled behind your back. You feel like cold manticles on your wrists. And you feel yourself being dragged off.
The fuck?
Abra, I hope you enjoyed today's session.
After, they don't drag you far. They kind of pull you into a warehouse. Give me a sec. Yeah, you get pulled into a warehouse, and I guess I'll just move it, like, right here. That's fine. And in this warehouse, you kind of well, you don't stumble because you're frozen, but you're kind of forced down onto your knees, but you're being held so you don't fall. Your mouth was covered just in case you kind of broke out, but seems fine. Your mouth is uncovered, and on the inside, you see two figures, and the door kind of like closes behind you.
Zarek's going to stay quiet as he just kind of looks around the room to see what he can find.
Yeah. You look around and you see the cloaked figures from before. Hold on, let me turn this music down a little bit. There we go. Well, this is a familiar face. And you kind of look up to see the cloaked figure remove the cloak and reveal their face. And you recognize them as Rust. And the other figure reveals themselves, because at this point the spell would have released on you, the hold spell. And you see the other figure reveal their face, and you see Shade. And you notice the third in the corner seem to be in blue cloaks, and they don't really seem to be particularly involved in your conversation. They're just kind of doing something on the ground. So, this is the one who's been trying so hard to track me down. And she kind of kneels down in front of you. So, tell me, little boy, why were you looking for me specifically? I've grown curious, and now seems like a great time to clarify your intentions.
Well, I will say that I was searching for you. I had given that up a few weeks back, realizing it wasn't for me, but if you must know, I believe you and I share a connection that worries me.
Uh-huh. And what connection is that?
Well, I have no way of proving it, but I believe you may possibly, how do I say this, be related by blood to me, my sister, perchance.
She gives you like a quizzical head tilt. Why do you think we're related?
Well, I've went down a long path of searching for Dragonborn with golden eyes. It's a rare case, and one that my father and I shared. And you were the first Dragonborn I've noticed that shares similarities to my father and my mother.
Well, you seem like you've come from money, so what's mommy and daddy's name?
May I ask, if I tell you, are you planning a ransom?
No, don't worry. As long as you're a good little boy and answer my questions, not one scale will be harmed on your head. Today.
That's fair. Esterness. Ashta, and, let me...
As soon as you say the last name, she, like, bursts out in laughter. Oh my god. Oh, forgive my mannerisms. I'm just elated to know what this is. We actually do have something in common.
That being?
Both of us were thrown away by mother and father. And she, like, puts a hand on your head. Congratulations. I guess that does make you my little brother.
Wait, I'm thrown away? What do you mean?
Thrown away. Cast out.
I wasn't cast out. I was going to a school and I was attacked.
Oh, you don't
had
know.
No choice.
Think about it. How did you get separated? You said you were randomly attacked, right?
Yes, they're just a bunch of figures, and they broke past all the school's magic, and
at this point, she starts walking around. Did you ever wonder why the most powerful mages that are in La Prela, or at least on some scale, some of the more powerful ones, didn't even try to use magic to reach out after you disappeared?
I assumed that they were busy with their noble duties. I know it can be busy, the life of a noble.
Does that sound like it makes sense to you?
Zarek kind of pauses for a moment and kind of just searches with himself. I suppose not.
You see, Mother gets rid of anything that she sees as lacking, whether it be magically or emotionally or socially, whatever. There was you, me, and about 5 others, according to my research.
5?
Oh, yeah. Might be more, who knows? I bet your replacement had already hatched before you were even confirmed dead.
I know I have a little brother.
Oh, she had another!
I haven't met him, but my guildmates have, and that's all I know.
Well, I guess that's the new golden child. You see, I found one of the people that took me. Oh, I was kidnapped, by the way. Fun times. Hell for the official story is that they asked for a ransom and Mother Dearest said no. But turns out they just left me to die in an alley somewhere. I found one of the people who took me. Don't. It's fine. I'm over it. But I figure, since we're siblings and all, I should give you a proper warning.
I had no idea my mother was that way, but I mean, Dad was always so kind to me. He always shared stories, and I think looking back, she really wasn't always there, so
Look,
I'm inclined to believe a little bit. Derek's gonna roll insight, if that's okay.
sure. As you're talking, she says, do you honestly believe someone as powerful and smart as him wouldn't notice that almost all of his kids ended up dying in some suspicious circumstance? He's no idiot.
You think he's a part of this?
I think he knows.
Why would he sit idly by, though? Why
Probably.
would he give the time of day to me?
Why would he give the time of day to your kids? What do you mean?
Like, she basically let the servants take care of me in her stead, but he at least visited me.
And?
He at least took the time out of the day.
Maybe he decided that you were useless as well. Apparently, Mother decided that, any kids that weren't useful for, and let me roll for her. Give me a sec. She's hard to read. She seems to be telling the truth, or at least as far as she knows.
if I am inclined to believe everything, and I can see it more from my mom, but I don't know. I'd have to hear it from him.
Well, you are free to do with this information what you will, little brother. I just wanted to know what you were about, and now I do.
Well, you can at least take solace that I'm not going to be following in their footsteps.
I do not care. I have a new family.
Well, I guess it's nice to finally meet someone else in my family. Zarek kind of gives a weak smile.
She just gives you a pat on the head. You'll meet our older brother at some point.
Oh, who is he, if you don't mind me asking?
And with that, she stands up. I have a few other things to do today, but I did enjoy our little talk. You can keep the cuffs. And with that, the figure in the back makes one final movement, and like a circle activates, and everyone that was there just kind of funnel into this circle and disappear. And you are left alone, still cuffed, in this warehouse.
Shaking, not knowing what to do with himself. He just kind of stands up and walks out without saying anything.
Okay.
Just kind of shaking as he heads back to the guild.
You want me to get those off? Get that.
So, Zarek makes his way back to the guild, feeling confused, conflicted, a little scared, but unharmed. Zarek, you kind of like shoulder check the door to get inside.
He just kind of sits at the table, hands still cuffed, and he just stares blankly at the wall.
So, Azalea, you walk downstairs, and you see Zarek sitting with his hands in cuffs.
Oh, fucking walk of shame, I see.
Zarek doesn't even respond.
You got the key, or do you want me to hit them off you?
He's still not responding.
Alright, hold still. It's what you're good at right now.
All right, roll
Hi, Azalea.
roll thieves' tools.
You're the one fail.
Just fails, stuck in cuffs for the gala.
That would be hilarious.
I would cry.
I could break these cuffs.
Can't break these cuffs.
You can't break these cuffs, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, Azalea, you're trying to get these cuffs, and they're just... the tumbler's not tumbling.
Wow, you had a rough night.
Fancy cuffs.
I'm gonna pull open his spell book and flip through until I find enhance ability.
Zarek kind of like blinks for a moment as you try to break through the cuffs. Oh, sorry. Yeah, guess these are a problem.
You can't cast this. Where the fuck's Julius? Julius, around here?
Julius is not.
Fuck. Can't cast enhance ability.
Zarek has enhance ability.
Yeah, but can you cast it with fucking cuffs on?
That's a good question. DM, considering he has
So-
What does it need? What does
movement
it
of his
need?
hands,
So-
ability to.
So, yeah, it's just your movement that's restrained.
Yeah.
So, Zarek, you do, use the spell, and you kind of like wiggle your fingers, to cast it and start muttering the words, and you find that there's like a blockage in your magic, in your spell casting, and you cannot cast that spell.
Fuck. You're fucked. You're fucked, my friend.
Well,
What the fuck did you do last night?
it wasn't last night, it was today.
Impressive. Oh, let me see
Is
what I
there
got.
like a hacksaw that we can use?
Azalea, get those off.
I'm seeing what I got. How do you feel about breaking limbs?
I'd be okay at this point.
No. It's fine.
Yeah,
Come
this point,
I pick him up. We're going to Gale.
yeah, at this point, Marcus and Mesk and Mel's would return as well.
He had a rough night. We're going to Gale. Or morning. I don't know. One of the
Okay.
two.
Oh my?
Okay.
All right, and
20 minutes.
Also, I'm gonna take your money real quick, just so we're clear. This is good to pay for Gale. It's not coming out of my pocket.
That is fine.
I've been gone 20 minutes. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're just gonna go see if Gale can enhance ability me and dispel magic the cuffs, and he's paying for whatever we want to roleplay that we can.
Okay. So yeah, you head off to Gale's, and he just looks at Zarek and tilts his head and goes, "You've been gone 10 minutes."
It was a difficult 10 minutes.
I thought it was you, Gale. To be honest.
No.
Anyway, well he leaves for 20 minutes and comes back like this. Anyway, can you either enhance ability me or dispel magic them, or both? He's paying for it, so really just the full treatment.
Ooh, okay.
They're magic, so.
Ooh, hold on. Like, for a second, Gale, he's just completely thrown off. Like, what the?
I'm just trying not to question it. I'm just trying to have a solution.
Hold on, let me look at Gale's character sheet.
Yeah, he has dispel magic and or enhance.
Let's see if he does. Hold on.
Or if he wants to, or if Zarek wants to pay for me to get enhanced ability.
Hold on, let me see if he has it.
Drag you all around town.
Roll a D100. 44? Okay. Oh, well, I don't have that sort of spell, unfortunately, but I do have a scroll that I use just, just in case. It's a scroll of dispel magic. It would probably at least suppress the effects of those cuffs.
Alright, can we do that? Then you.
Therefore, scroll of dispel magic would be 400 gold.
Take that out of Zarek's purse.
Yep. Subtract 400 gold, Zarek, and don't forget. Oh yeah, you didn't spend money the last time. I can assist you at least with the the check for your cuffs.
Can you cast it too? It's a little beyond my.
Yes, of course. And he'll cast dispel magic from the scroll, and then he will offer. He'll kind of get next to you and start helping with the thieves to.
Weird way, shit like that.
Yeah, I think that tumbler there is a little bit crooked. Just yeah.
I'll have to maybe when I fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. All right, and with that, the cuffs pop off.
You said they re-get
Thank
their
you
magic. You said they'll get their magic after a bit, Gale.
Yes. Give it maybe an hour.
I'm keeping them.
They're not mine.
Fair enough. I don't think they're his either.
No, they're not. You can take that for yourself, Azalea, if you'd like. I appreciate that.
He needs a muffin. Thank you, Gale.
Good luck? Question mark.
We have to go get party ready. God, I was gonna come down and make a big scene, but no. Cuffs had to be there. Let's go. Let's head back.
Anyway,
Everyone's gonna be asking questions.
you guys head back to the guild. And Zarek no longer has cuffs, and Azalea, you have anti-magic cuffs, but you do not have a key for them.
You don't need a key for that.
Those are really good. That's a really good item.
It's a gift from your sister.
Basically bought those for you.
It's a gift from your sister.
I hate how many times I've had to dispel magic scroll and not been able to keep it.
I was gonna buy one earlier, but then I just was like, ooh, deck of cards.
Ooh, shiny.
Well, wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, you get the sense that Gale was keeping that kind of for himself.
Yeah, that was in case of emergency, which today was
Oh, yeah.
case of emergency.
Yeah.
Yes, I bought the last one that was on sale.
God damn it.
Oh, hold on, let
You
me...
copy it from my book later.
I was just doing
I'm just seeing if it's an
Wait,
item.
no, I picked it with my level up. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. I picked it for level up. So, but yeah, you can copy it from my.
Well, you're not here, so, you know.
I'm not here. Exactly.
I had to be the hero again.
Solving problems.
Only causes solutions.
Thanks, Azealia.
But yeah, just put some anti-magic cuffs in your,
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to why Julius isn't here soon. His is the longest, so I was getting everyone else out of the way.
Crash.
Thank you, Azalea.
Welcome, you're welcome. I will not ask for specifics unless you tell. You want a story, or do you want just to know what the question?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you want to come up with a story for why that happened, or do you want me to just shut up anyone who asked?
I don't know right now. I
Cool.
don't know.
No one will ask them.
And Zarek is just kind of becoming watery-eyed. I don't know.
I imagine I give the weird pat to the back.
I
There,
don't know.
there, buddy.
Charlie just kind of waddles in front and does a flip.
Hey, she looks cute. Look at the cutie. She's autumn colors now.
Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Zarek gets a little bit of a smile.
Charlie kind
Have
of...
a flip.
Yes. Pretty
Pretty
decent.
average flip.
Yeah,
Pretty
Yeah,
decent flip.
that's good enough.
yeah.
Cool.
Zarek, you just kind of reach out to the closest thing and you grab one of the razzle dockies. And at this point, you don't even care.
There. Just pat on the back.
Mesk, Mel's, and Marcus, you're just kind of watching the scene awkwardly.
No, this was
Anyway.
pretty normal. This is pretty normal guild stuff.
We were gone 20 minutes. We went to a bookstore. We get.
Derek, do you want me to help you up to your room, or are you having a good cry here?
Yeah, it's okay.
That is a donkey you're holding.
He just throws it across.
I was literally still sitting here when we left. I don't know how he physically had the time to get.
Hey, Marcus. We don't question strange people with their strange things.
Poor Marcus.
Listen, I
Anyway,
just came out of my room this morning to this, so I'm
Go
just as
upstairs and
confused.
get ready for the fucking.
I was
gala.
busy putting flowers in my bat's hair.
Charlie strikes a
It's the
pose.
strangest guild I've ever seen.
How many have you seen?
Just one.
Wow. So it's also the most normal you've ever seen.
Actually,
Let
that's
me go
why
get
I've
ready
seen
for the
two,
gala.
but
All right, Mel's, you kind of just wash your hands of the entire thing and go upstairs to get dressed.
Yeah, I wash my hands of this madness. You can.
You better strap in because this is just a Tuesday.
Oh no, he was with us when we fought a house.
That was Monday.
That's true. It was. Technically today.
So, cutting away for a bit, we'll get to Julius's day. So what's the first thing you do when you wake up in your plush bed, surrounded by luxury and money? What do you do?
I'm gonna kill him.
Well, I'm getting myself ready for the day. Sit down for breakfast. First with my family if they are around.
Your sister is around. Your mother is in house, but she does not join for breakfast. It seems she's a little busy.
Mm-hmm.
Probably in her office.
Good morning, Lucy.
Good morning, brother. So, are you ready?
Oh, I'm should be ready. Still have to pick up my suit at the tailor, and I was thinking about making a visit to the spa.
Well,
Get myself a little pampered up.
the gala isn't till the evening, so you have time.
Yeah, and I want to look my best after all.
Well, of course, we all do. Have to represent the Silverberg family.
And how was your how were things on your end the last couple of days?
Oh, things are fine. I've been going through intense tutoring lately, but that's about it.
What you're currently looking at?
Well, currently I've been studying new languages. I'm trying to pick up Sylvan.
And do you just ask her a couple of questions to basically test her skills a bit?
Let me roll intelligence for her. Hold on.
The meme where it's like, ¿Cuántos años tienes? London.
She's actually picking it up pretty well. Like, you correct a couple of minor grammatical errors while she like recites a couple of words and phrases that she's learned. But pretty good.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that this is working out. Give it a few more weeks and you will speak like a native Fae.
I'm not sure speaking like a native Fae is a good thing, but thank you. But anyway, you guys finish up your breakfast, have a little bit of espresso, and then you're ready to start your day. What do you do next?
Well, I guess I'm gonna at least drop by my mother for a moment.
Okay. So, you head upstairs. Give me a second. Just gonna put you guys here. There we go. You head up the stairs and give a knock on the door. You hear your mother's voice. Enter.
Good morning, mother.
Good morning, Julius. You see Sylvia sitting at her desk writing down a few notes on some papers. What can I do for you?
Oh, I'm just wanted to say to see you. Today is a bit of a big night after all.
That is very true. We got so many preparations for this. Gotta look your best. Make sure you get a haircut, shave.
I'm planning to go to the spa in just a moment.
Oh, the one down on the corner.
Yes.
Lovely. Want you to look your best for tonight. We have some people to wait, what? Oh, Pip. Yeah. We do have people to impress, people to see.
Yes. I think Isabella will arrive somewhere during the afternoon hours. I should be back by then, though.
Oh, yes. Looking forward to meeting her. Will she be coming here?
Yes, she wanted to come here, and then we wanted to go to the gala together.
Right. Very well. Was there anything else you needed, son?
Julius stopped for a moment as if he was a bit reminiscing about his family, his brother. He probably went to that ball sometime in the past, but then he holds still. No, I think all good. If there's anything you need, let me know, mother.
That's all.
See you later.
See you soon.
And then Julius leaves.
Okay. You head out. Head out to where do you go next, actually?
I'd say I'd probably pick up the suit at the tailor first, and then I got my appointment at the spa.
Okay. You
Would maybe go do some window shopping on the way.
Okay. You head off to the spa, get all freshened up, No issues. The tailor is one that's used by your family pretty often, so they already had your measurements. You just go in for like a final fitting, anything that needed to be touched up, and you pick up your clothes and you're good.
Mm.
Anything in particular you wanted to do, or is that it?
Maybe looking for another perfume just to be on the safe side.
Okay. You fairly easy enough. You pick up perfume. For one vial, I'd say it'd be like, it's expensive, so it'd be a gold.
No.
Get some cologne. Well, unless you have anything else that you specifically wanted to do, we can move on.
Again, unless there's something that catches my eye in a shop or something, I would probably see that I get home and get myself ready.
Okay, so we'll be skipping around until the evening for everyone. I'll go ahead and we'll just stay on here. That's fine. I guess we'll start with Julius. You you get dressed, and just to make sure, did anyone else get pictures made for this, or are we good?
I'm good.
If not, that's fine. I have to ask because sometimes you guys like getting pictures made.
Yeah, I drew
I was
something for
thinking
Umbra.
about it.
What'd you say, Lux?
I drew something for Umbra, but that's it.
Okay, we'll put it in the gallery.
Is Umbra here?
He's right
Yeah,
there.
I'm here.
He's here.
Yeah, are you gonna put it in the gallery, or do you want me to?
Oh, you can put it in the gallery if you want.
Okay, let me go get it.
Except you have to add tears and like.
Oh, no!
You would have had the day to collect yourself.
Press the digitation that shit, man.
Press the digitation on the snot.
Can't show tears. Gotta magic it away.
Alright, D&D fan art. That's what it looks like.
Okay, let's see.
Fucking square.
Where is it? Oh, there's the tag. Oh, look at him.
Little dapper man.
Little dapper.
Dapper guy.
Dapper and depressed.
Nice.
D&D.
He,
Dapper depression.
he is slowly reverting back to his like depressed, antisocial self.
Yes, dapper and depression.
Right
D&D.
in time.
Right in time for a party.
Socialize.
So.
Good to meet you. How are you?
Project this entire session. Fuck.
Here's a social experiment. Let's take the least social person, drain his social battery, and then send him into a high social function.
Okay. So, we will start with, I guess we'll start with Julius. You get dressed. You want to describe your outfit?
Yeah. Basically, Julius is this time going for a blue suit with a bit of a feather coat to go with it. His golden rose is embedded on his chest as a decorative accessory.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he has his hair tied back in a slick ponytail.
Okay, got it. Swanky. Around the time that you guys said you would be meeting, your date arrives in her own, carriage, in her own carriage. But you guys will be traveling together. You see Isabella, and she's wearing just a pale blue and silver dress because she wanted to, like, match colors. Hi! You look wonderful, Julie.
Good evening, Isabella. I can only say the same to you.
Well, of course. Shall we?
Before we go, I actually have a little something for you.
What? What do you have?
What do you know about roses?
Well, they're red and pretty and smell nice.
Yes, they are a symbol of beauty, romance, but as people like to say, any rose has its fall. As such, it's also a symbol of strength. Furthermore, quite popular among Fey, I heard. In fact, a rose can be used as a key to the Fey world. So just a very small gate can be opened, but it can be enough. It's a very delicate flower. He puts out a box and gives it to her. I figured you might like this.
Okay. And she'll take the box and just like slowly open it.
Inside is the golden circlet modded in a rose pattern.
Oh my god, Julius, this is so pretty, thank you! And she'll like, she'll snap her fingers and like one of her attendants comes and like holds up a little small mirror and she, you know, puts it on and adjusts it. Perfect! Oh my gosh, this is gonna be such a great time.
I'm certainly looking forward to spending the evening with you.
Same here, and she'll like link arms with you, and you guys get into the carriage that your mother had prepared. Make a perception check.
Sure. Well, perception. 13.
Okay, you get into the carriage, and you are off to the gala. The rest of you, I guess we'll go down the line. We already know what Zarek looks like. What is Zarek's current state now that he is dressed and it's the evening?
Zarek is kind of just trying to recompose himself at this point. He's just kind of slapping his face, getting himself together.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so you have had a day to not necessarily process, but you are at least able to compose yourself well enough to enter
Put on
this.
a face for this party.
Yes, you are able to put on a face for this party. You take all of that trauma and just shove it deep down, and you will deal with it later.
You know what's funny is if I rolled low, I was going to disguise self as Zarek and just disguise his face to look happy.
That's a lot of.
Still can. Still can.
That is a lot of spells. But anyway.
Hey, I did it.
True. True,
I was
true.
Bob for a while.
You were Bob for a while. But anyway, you are able to put on a happy face. You know, just, psych yourself up. Be like, it's fine. Deal with it later. Deal with it later. Alright, next. Azalea, you said you're just wearing your regular clothes, right?
I mean, they're already fancy clothes. I think I'd actually get a new outfit that's looks a little more wizardy, just for shits and giggles, so people actually know my profession.
Okay, you got some billowy sleeve action going.
Yeah. It's what rich people think wizards look like, that kind of thing.
Okay.
But
Easy enough.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, way to go, Merlin.
Yeah, pretty much. And then Charlie will be looking her autumn best.
Yes.
And then I will also cast mage armor on both of us. So out of the corner of her eye, it almost looks like there's double of both of us.
Okay. A little slight
sad.
after image as you move.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyone else want that, by the way? In case they think something terrible can happen.
Nope, good.
You're good? Anyone else?
Good.
Alright.
Alright, Mel's, what do you look like?
Well, first off, she's not really the dressy kind of person. But she'll dress nice. She's got a oneer on, with maybe the straps hanging out from her shoulders. But it's not like shiny, fancy.
Yeah, a real like muted colors for a screen, like the usual Mel colors, nothing like overt, right?
Yeah, and then with her hair up.
Okay, hair up.
Yeah.
Got it. Mesk, how are you dressing for this? You've only just recently been told this was a thing, so you didn't have much time to prepare clothes.
Yeah. It's like the best he's got is his robes, and he'll like dust them off and get all the dirt off that he can.
Okay, so you very quickly go out after the whole thing with Zarek and have your robes cleaned up a bit, as as much as possible within the time you have. I said take off like 4 copper for the cleaning.
Okay, all I have is gold.
Well, okay, so take out 1 gold, then you have
Yeah.
10 silver.
Okay.
Yeah, what's over?
Take out 1 silver, and you have 10 copper.
Yeah.
Remove 4 copper, and you have 6 copper.
Okay.
Again.
Math.
Do it again, Keith.
No.
Okay.
There. I think we got it.
Okay. So, a little, the ye old dry cleaning, whatever the equivalent would be.
A lot of prestidigitation.
Yeah. Some, like, level 1 wizards are just, like, using this as a side gig.
They're so smart.
It's actually a pretty good idea.
That's genius.
It's a really good idea. Side gig of just cleaning clothes with cantrips. That's a good idea.
Non-Eldritch cleaning service?
Yeah, no, it's an offshoot. It's a on side hustle.
See, the real gig would be riding around in like a cart and just like setting up like instant dry clean. Just
Real
like
hustle is
lean out.
setting up a tofu stand, but then use prestidigitation to change its flavor to whatever people ask for.
Ooh, cotton candy tofu.
That's genius.
Yeah.
Marcus, what do you look like going to this?
Yeah, part of his initial like starters kit includes Noble's clothes, so he'll be using those,
Okay, well, what do they look like? You going with a suit, or is it robes? Like, what does Marcus look like? What does he look like gussied up?
He's kind of got like a 3-piece suit thing going on.
Okay, looking sharp. You got your hair slicked back a little bit. Looks good.
Yeah,
All right.
it's nice.
All right. You guys were informed to leave weapons out of the party. Is anyone going to try and slip weapons past?
Nope.
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 Okay.
Nope.
So, from the invitations, what is that? Azalea is. Okay. Note to self, 14 for Azalea for slipping some... What are you slipping
It's
past?
just the butterfly dagger though, so it's not like big fucking.
Okay.
Yeah,
14.
If that changes, whatever.
It's not bad. I'll just have to write that down so I remember.
A spellbook's not a weapon, is it?
Just looks like a book.
Yeah, just looks like a
If
book.
you make it a spell book, it might be, but until
You
then,
whack
it's
somebody
just a
with
book.
it, it's a weapon.
These fists are a weapon.
to the security guard. Is this a weapon?
Yeah, like,
I'm
if
saying, if you start casting spells, it might be.
yeah. At the
Right.
moment, it is a book.
It's a book. Book.
Okay. Just no.
Not be doing any funny business with that book.
Dagger. Okay.
I like how you guys are worried about his knife when his book when I'm bringing a knife. Like,
Right?
I mean,
That's a...
Zarek is
Look, I'm bringing a book and a knife. What's up, kids? What's going on?
Jack got a knife with a-
Those are some sharp corners.
Look, I got a book. I got a bead. I got
I
deck
got
of
something
cards.
scarier than a knife. A book.
I got a book. I got cards, and I got a bead.
Take a look. It's in a book. All right.
Reading rain.
But anyway, so Julius has his ride. The rest of you, how are you getting there? Are you
We're
walking?
walking because we're poor.
Okay.
Walking.
So I want Constitution saving throws from all of you guys who are walking.
Oh God, look, we're gonna be sweating.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Fucking fine.
Fine.
Who else?
With Mark Mills.
that's yeah.
Well, actually, a seven's still not bad. A seven
Got
still
everybody
isn't
doing
bad.
con saves?
Yeah,
walking.
yeah.
How sweaty are we?
Yep.
We'll get there.
Okay.
Yeah, Mel's do con save.
Fucking
sorry. Hang on. There I
You
am.
think we can afford an Uber? No, we're the high schoolers going to prom.
Yes.
Okay, so everyone else, you managed to like pace yourselves and walk, a little bit slower so you don't, build up sweat. Marcus, your pits are wet.
You are stinky.
Like
Stinky boy.
He's used to being in armor. It's fine.
he's used to being in armor where it doesn't matter, but he's a sweaty man. Like you kind of like you're gonna have to like use your jacket to like hide your pit stains. It's rough.
Rough. Yeah, no kidding.
3-piece suit on a summer night. It's it's gonna be a tough night for you.
Well, I brought the robes. No one can notice.
But the rest of you, you're all right.
I'm also resistant to fire.
Yes, tieflings don't usually sweat.
They never do. As far as you know.
Yeah. But anyway, from the invitations you see, you all arrive in whatever your transportation might be, or lack thereof. And you see a beautiful mansion. Those of you who are walking, you kind of have to like show your invitations at the gate before they let you in, and then they allow it because they're like, oh, okay, they're just poor people who can't walk, who don't have a carriage. Cool. You see a rose garden to the right of like the carriage path, decorated with like topiary designed to look like exotic animals, and on the left you see like a grand gazebo and a greenhouse with who knows what kind of flowers in it.
You said gazebo.
No, I'm triggered by gazebo.
Triggered. Gazebo. People are instructed to remain in their carriages, or in your cases, in line, before guards approach. When they get to your groups, they're gonna look you over and examine your invitations, and you notice they hold the invitation up to the moon and kind of squint their eyes before taking the invitations. You don't get those back. They're also gonna just like search you all for weapons, so I'm just going to roll for a guard. Guess this is just perception.
Yeah, I can roll up to 7.
So Azalea,
Yep.
as they are patting you down, his hand traces along the hilt of the dagger, and he like pulls it out. We're gonna have to confiscate this. You can get it back as soon as the party is over, sir.
Oh, where'd I get it back?
And he's gonna point at this little guard shack off in the distance. We'll be holding it there.
Horrible, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot I left it in
You
there.
just say horrible.
I said adorable.
I thought you said horrible, thank you.
Thanks, I hate it.
Either would have fit, honestly.
Either or, really.
Yep. And the rest of you, you didn't sneak anything in, so you're fine. And you see that he hands the knife off to a different guard who walks towards that shack he pointed out. Here's your ticket number for your item. All right.
What number is it?
I've located object. It better still be there, Lee.
69.
Damn it. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah.
Nice.
Never mind, not bad.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
You're all brought into the mansion, kind of group by group, by the guards, and you see like various servants around, making sure everything is in place and people are comfortable. The guests are actually escorted towards like a side room, protected by very obviously placed magical wards. And in the front, a man in robes begins reading from a piece of paper, and like a magical circle on the floor of this room begins to glow. Please step through the portal to enter the dancery.
Step through the portal to enter the dancery.
Zarek is the first step.
Yeah, you see some people seem familiar and just step through immediately, while others seem a little bit hesitant, but go anyway. Step through, step through.
Meat grinder, step through.
Be stepping.
You
Mess will step in.
Stepping on the beach.
do-do-do-do-do.
Gotta be quicker.
Walking in, arms linked with Isabella.
Yep, she is glued to your arm. She ain't going nowhere. I'll say Julius would arrive a little bit before you guys because he had faster transportation and lives a bit closer.
And start meme TikTok dancing like Azalea. You know?
Yeah. You step inside and you kind of have to like wince at the light as you feel your body's being pulled before your feet touch solid ground again. And let me go ahead and change the thing.
You arrive at Tarask's cave.
It's a trap.
Blender. It's a big blender.
It's just a fucking meat grinder.
Yeah.
No gala.
Eat the rich. My God, they're all twins.
Generic nobles. And let me change the music.
5 different twins.
No, I like generic nobles better. That's so insulting.
Generic nobles. Alright, let me take this off. Because I got gala music. I got a playlist.
Just hear EDM beats start playing.
No, you think these rich people have fun? Yeah.
It's a fucking rave.
Chicken
no
on the menu.
They need a chimpkin.
There's no chicken on the menu.
Dream on! Dream on!
I think they require a chimpkin.
Oh my god, I just realized it. God damn it.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a very special playlist.
That's fantastic.
There's
Oh,
chickens
no.
on the menu now. Get it.
Chimkin.
Old
Get it.
Aereo Smith.
But anyway,
Aereo Smith.
you step inside, and you kind of have to like actually, you find yourselves in sort of like a waiting area with closed doors down the hall with guards standing by. You don't see any windows in this area, and directly in front of you are 2 large emerald green wooden double doors with like gold inlays around the frames. 2 finely dressed men stand on either side waiting to open the doors for you, and a woman walks up holding a clipboard. I guess she'll walk up to Julius and Isabella first. Welcome to the Silverbell Gala. How would you like to be introduced?
Baron Julius von Silberberg and Isabella K.
All right. And you guys are led into the space. Baron Julius von Silverberg and his what's the word? Lady escort? No. Partner, Lady Isabella Carr. And you see a few people like turn and give a few polite claps and things like that. And you look around, and as you enter the ballroom, you hear music being played from like a live band, and you see tables of snacks on the other side of the room and a full bar on both sides. And you're on like an upper floor, and you see various places for people to just sit and chat somewhat privately. Down the stairs, you see an expansive dance floor with depictions of the sun etched into the tiles. And you see several people are already mingling and just kind of feeling out the space. But the most impressive thing you notice when you look out to the floor-to-ceiling windows on the other side is a blue expanse. And you're unsure what you're looking at first until you see a school of fish swimming by.
Oh
Wow.
my.
It's time to bring
Ladies,
my...
don't try,
Thank God!
don't try certainly, ladies, don't try certainly knows how to make an impression.
Well, this isn't a exclusive party for nothing. And you guys make your way down.
There they are.
Next up, we will say we'll just go with order. They look at you, Azalea. How would you like to be introduced?
Scribe Thomas Smith, this is Lady Charlie.
Right. Presenting Sir Thomas Smith and Lady Charlie. Mesk.
Wait for my crew.
Yeah, Mesk, how about you? How do
Miss Colin of the Platinum Scales.
Mesk Colin of the Platinum Scales, and you hear like a lot of people like turn and they look and start whispering to each other like, ooh, Platinum Scales, I've heard of them. Ruffians, I heard.
Yeah, I'm not mentioning that. I didn't even use my name on this continent.
Mels, what about you?
Miss Melody Porter of the Platinum Scales.
Miss Melody Porter of the Platinum Scales.
And then I walk in. Damn, look at that party.
Yeah. Marcus, what about you?
Sir Marcus Brenner of Slain.
Sir Marcus Brenner of Slain. And Zarek.
Sarah kind of just pauses for a moment as he thinks to himself. He's,
I gotta go.
Jesus Christ.
Of the Estronus family and the Platinum Scales.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Umbra?
Zarek Estronus of the Estronus family and the Platinum Scales.
Zarek Estronus of the Estronus family, also a member of the Platinum Scales. And like, almost immediately, all eyes, like, turn to you, and they're like, Estronus, I know that name. What? I didn't know they had another son. Well, they're also Platinum Scales. Interesting. You know, a little whispers like that.
Zarek just kind of scans the room and just kind of huffs. And,
As you're scanning, make a perception check. Okay. So, as you're scanning, you see a few familiar faces and a few not familiar faces. So I'm just gonna reveal who's here.
Same as Keithka, I do a perception to see if I ruffled any feathers that Thomas Smith is at a party, if any Kushia.
No perception check needed for that. It doesn't seem like,
Okay, good.
feathers are ruffled at the moment.
Okay. Just curious. That would've been fun.
Okay.
Zarek sees, Valentina Stoneshire,
Mm-hmm.
and he remembers he's the one that invited him, and he makes his way down.
Make
Raise himself up.
a dexterity check, because you notice that, there's a lot of people around this man trying to get his attention.
Oh, right.
So roll a dexterity check to see if you are able to weave your way through the crowd to talk to him. 14? Yeah, that's enough. You're able to, like, just squeeze through, and you feel, you hear a few people go, oh my, how rude.
No. Pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me, excuse me.
Platinum Scales rep!
Duke Stoneshire, over here.
And, you see, Joel, like, glance over towards you, and he gives a polite smile and a wave. Oh, well, nice to see you made it.
Yes. I had to get dressed up for the occasion, but I finally made it. It's, different, I will say, to be with other nobility, but, here I am. So, I must apologize. Tell me a bit about more of yourself. We didn't really get to chat more when we were at the, when we were on vacation.
Well, what would you like to know?
Well, I'm looking to learn more about nobility. You've already told you plenty about myself, but I'd like to know more about your background.
Uh-huh.
Like, tell me more about your status and where you govern.
Make a persuasion check. Well, I'm sure you can find out all you need from a book. Excuse me. And you see he'll wave down someone that he knows and starts mingling with others.
Sarah kind of just stands there, is like, oh. And he just kind of fumbles about.
So at this point, you hear another announcement. Presenting Lady Sylvia von Silverberg and Lady Lucretia von Silverberg. You see Julius's mom and sister walk in together, both dressed in matching silver and white dresses.
Pretty.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
And your mom gives you a little bit of a nod of acknowledgement before she and your sister start mingling with other nobles, Julius.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah, you guys are free to move your tokens around, by the way.
Oh, I
He said, like, okay, so the descriptions on these NPCs, would we know? Or,
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's they're common knowledge for the descriptions.
okay, cool.
Just because that just makes things easier.
so glad I made the nerd cord in the top left. Social outcast!
Charlie, first things first, let's go get some snacks.
All right.
We go get snacks.
You head over to the snack table. That would be towards the bottom.
Far end.
It's all
The
Yeah.
far end!
wee. Mel's, as you start getting some snackies, you notice a guy that is standing nearby. He looks about your age, roughly. And he looks at you. He has like black hair with a white tuff, dressed in like a black suit. Well, hello.
Hello.
Your name, I believe it was announced Melody?
I go by Mel's. Melody's my former name, I guess.
And he'll...
My father, I go by Mel.
I go by Mel's. This music's really loud.
Yeah, I know. I wish that I did...
Fix it.
I wish that it didn't default to, like, going all the way up.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. What's your name, sir?
Tristan Dylan Jameson. Very nice to meet you.
Yeah, very nice to meet you too.
I must say...
This is Charlie, by the way. That familiar.
Ooh, hi, Charlie. He seems a little bit taken aback by the... Oh god, no. Hold on, Chrome is crashing. Ah!
No!
No, time.
It's go time.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie.
Was Tristan?
Yeah, hold on.
We had like 18 names. That was, I think.
This is just a new one.
I gotta bust out all the. Damn, gotta look at everyone now.
But yes, name is, Tristan. It's very nice to meet you. I must say, you look lovely in that dress.
Oh, thank you. I admit I'm not as fancy-driven as most other nobles here in the in the gala, I should say.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. No one who needs, stuffiness anyway? Pah!
Right? It's not practical in some cases. Sometimes you gotta move around, you know?
Right. So you're in a guild?
Yes, we're part of the Platinum Scales Guild in Slipwood.
Fascinating. So you go on adventures and slay monsters and things, right?
Pretty much. We go, well, any ranging from adventuring to go kill monsters or like political stances. We have like a team of bards that go out and do their partying and talk to people for us.
And what do you do?
I'm one of the muscle people. I have a bow. I shoot that very good.
Right. That's so fascinating. And like he's just gonna be talking your ear off for a while.
Yeah. We'll just be hanging by the punch bowl talking about.
Yep.
I'll be sharing some adventures that I've had with them, like Monster House.
Yeah, tell about the house.
He's all in.
Kill the house.
He's all in.
Yeah. I'm talking his ear off for a bit.
You are talking each other's ears off.
Yeah.
Where'd Julius go? Oh, there you are. I'm just gonna move you here. Mel's made a new friend. Yes.
New friend, Tristan.
No.
Radical.
I guess at this point, 1 second. I guess we'll enter social initiative at this point.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized the song that's playing. Goddamn.
Yeah. I've needed to mute a couple of times to scream.
Liza's sometimes gonna dance to the music because she knows the lyrics to some of these songs.
Okay. I'm just gonna get you guys on initiative order. Give me a second. Enjoy these sick beats while I do that.
Yeah.
Beats, bro. Roll initiative.
Alright, so I think I got all of you on the initiative order.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. 22, nice.
I got 21. Fuck. How come we all roll pretty decent initiatives? Like
For this.
Fuck.
Look at
What
that
the
20 initiative. What the fuck?
I guess I can
Welcome to
go
playing
make
Sarah.
coffee.
Yep, so, for starters... Let me see who else is here. Yep, okay. I'm trying to decide on something. Give me a sec. Yeah. Mess, you look around and you hear another announcement. Sir Voltaic of the Sea Urchin Foundation. And you see kind of like an oldish orc. What?
Friend. He's a friend.
Hold on, why is this not? Oh, maybe I have to like loop. I'll leave you loop.
Are we familiar with
Hold
it
on.
then, or-
Had to fix the music. No, we just played that one. Yeah.
Pause. Will you switch music?
Okay, there we go.
God damn it.
But anyway.
Okay.
And you see like an older orc gentleman's got little gold caps over his teeth, thick glasses, but he's dressed well. Gives everyone kind of a kindly smile and a nod, and he'll step down to see the festivities. He more or less just kind of makes his way along the walls and heads towards like one of the bars to get a drink.
That is a friend.
It's a friend.
Might engage him later.
Name is Voltaic.
Yeah.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down! Write that down!
Let's see.
But anyway, Mesk, it is your turn. What would you like to do during this round of social initiative?
I would actually like to go up to Marcus and ask him the pertinent question.
Go ahead, you can talk to Marcus.
Marcus, you had yourself introduced as from Slain, yes?
That's correct.
How is Slain nowadays? I haven't been there in some time.
It's probably exactly the same as you remember it.
So backwater.
Put things lightly.
Oh, it's gotten worse, hasn't it?
Quite possibly.
I see. Well then, what makes you come from Slain anyways, to join a guild?
Is this a question? I just told you what Slain was like.
Yes,
Why
but-
wouldn't you want to go from Slain to anywhere else?
Fair point. Well, personally, I do have family there, or what's remaining, but that's neither here nor there. I'll go read a book.
He very quickly retreats. Abort mission. Abort mission.
I'll go read a book.
Which one? We have to know which book.
Which book?
Which book?
Yeah, he'll pull out the long sword of love that he just got.
Okay, you start chapter 1. A man in his hilt.
Interesting title.
What the fuck?
I just thought of that one.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
Is it a straight romance novel or BL?
Don't worry about it.
I gotta go, guys.
Don't worry about it.
I'll just take a seat here and read.
Okay, so you just find a nice corner to post up in and start reading. 1 second, I gotta look up something real quick.
Oh dear.
More points.
No, something else.
Not this time.
Okay, so next up in the initiative order is Mel's, and you're still talking with this Tristan boy, and he goes, "You know, Mel's, I think something is wrong with my eyes.
What do you mean?
I can't seem to take them off of you."
Charlie makes a grumpy face and like shakes her head like. No.
Okay.
No.
Roll. Okay, I'm gonna roll.
I'm gonna have him roll charisma.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say,
I'm
get ready to have
gonna
Charlie
roll-
start flapping in his face.
I know what he's trying to do, but do I go for it? Like, how comfortable am I with this? What would that be? I guess wisdom.
Yeah, I guess a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
You want to unleash Charlie?
He's pretty charming.
Yeah.
It was cheesy.
But Mel's is also. Yeah, Mel. Yeah, you're right.
Mel's likes a good you know what? I can let you roll again if you want. Or
Yeah, well.
We don't even have to
I'm gonna
roll.
help
It could just be how does Mel's take it?
yeah, that's true. That's true. How would Mel's take that?
How would I take that? I would say she's flattered, but she's scared. She's like,
Charlie's
Okay.
doing the like hold me back thing.
well, okay, this is how she responds. She, you can see, like, Tristan sees her blush, you know, firstly, and then she goes, oh, thank you, it's nice, I guess.
No problem at all. Always have to pay a compliment to a fair lady as yourself.
Fair lady, that's a laugh.
Well, you're quite, what's the word? You're quite regal in a rustic kind of way.
I mean, I'm in a regal place, need to be regal.
On insight check on Charlie.
Charlie's looking rough.
And he's like, and he like takes a little bit of a step back, intimidated by Charlie.
She calms down as soon as she takes a step back.
Nervous chuckle.
Yeah, sorry, no, yeah, she likes the people she likes. She's a good girl.
He's gonna like turn and pick up like a little mini cupcake and just slowly start inching it towards Charlie.
She starts looking more ruffled again as soon as he gets close.
Oh God! He'll pull his hand back. That's what he's gonna do. Anything Mel's wants to do, you're gonna stay there, or you want to try and get away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a cupcake and eat it.
Okay.
I'll take a cupcake
I'll take a
and
cupcake.
eat.
Okay. So this love triangle will continue. Azalea, what are you doing?
Well, originally I was gonna go make sure Mel's gonna be okay given this formal environment, but she seems like she made a friend. So, I guess that's of no concern. You gave us a new friend, so I guess I will make the long way around to go speak with him, because he seems interesting.
Okay.
I forgot what was his name again.
Voltaic.
Oh, now it's showing me all my moves again. Oh god, how do you turn that off? Oh, it's on initiative order, blah blah blah, whatever.
Oh.
It's fine. Hello there, sir. Voltaic, was it?
And he's like mid sip of some wine, and he'll take it away and go. Yes, my name is Voltaic. And you are?
Oh, Thomas Smith. I'm a scribe from Kushia.
Kushia. We don't have one of our facilities there, but maybe one day. But nice to meet you.
I was gonna ask you, what facilities?
Yes, we run a chain of orphanages. We have one here in Slipwood. You might have heard of the Tiny Toes Orphanage. We have one over in Osharia, one in La Prela, and we're slowly trying to expand. There's a lot of poor children everywhere who need assistance.
Oh, of course, I was just curious. I hadn't heard that name before. That's good work you do.
Well, we definitely try. I don't usually put my name out there too much, but we're doing sort of a fundraising event here at the gala tonight.
Oh, any way I can help or donations?
It'll be announced soon once all the guests have arrived. Not to worry.
Well, that's a good thing you're doing. Like I said, I just hadn't heard your name, and you weren't nobility, so I was interested.
Oh no, I'm more of a man of the people. I used to be an adventurer myself.
Were you now?
Yeah, back in my heyday, I was more of a magic user. Nothing too physical.
Oh, listen, I'm in the middle of that right now.
Are you sorcerer, wizard?
Wizardry. That's the scribes are wizards.
So you're a scribe. I understand. I'm a sorcerer myself.
Oh, dang. Here I was hoping you could give me some tips and tricks.
Afraid not. But keep a stiff upper lip. Don't let this world get you down.
Of course. I am actually trying to expand a bit here business-wise, so I'd be happy to actually work with you in the future.
What would you be able to do in the are you
Currently nothing, but I just would like to talk with you again in the future.
Oh, very well. Here's my card, and he'll hand you a card with like his just like a mailing address, like a PO box. Send a letter there, and I'll be able to respond to you. I don't usually get my personal address out, you know.
Oh, of course. And happily, what drinks do you recommend? I just walked over here.
Oh, and he'll start pointing at like a couple of.
I imagine we'll chit chat.
Yeah, he'll start pointing at a couple of rose wines that he likes.
You trust an older man for alcohol preference? Come on.
He definitely knows. Okay.
It does nothing for me because I'm immune.
But it tastes nice. The one that he points out. Yeah, Zarek, what do you do?
Zarek, kind of freaking out that he's already flubbed the first person he's talked to. Scans the room again and sees Azalea over with Voltaic.
Yeah.
And notices Voltaic is kind of different from everybody else, so he makes his way over there. Oh, hello. My name's Zarek. I believe you were introduced as Voltaic. Is that correct?
Oh.
As soon as they're talking.
Talk later, Azalea. Yes.
Of course.
My name is Voltaic. I run the sea urchin.
You know my name.
I thought you said your name.
It's a Thomas.
Oh, sorry, Thomas. Yes, my name is Voltaic. I run the Sea Urchin Foundation.
Oh, what is the Sea Urchin Foundation? I'm not sure if I've heard of it.
Sea Urchin. It's just the name that we have for a string of different orphanages around the world.
Oh, that's wonderful that you help out those in need. And he holds out his hand. Zarek Estradus of the Estradus family, and well, currently more of the Platinum Scales.
Oh, you're one of the Estradus of kin. I've heard your family name, though I haven't had the pleasure myself.
Well, it might be you might be the only one that I've given the name out to, in the sense that well, I don't go by it too often outside this party. I just simply go by Zarek now.
Then why are you going by it now?
Zarek ponders for a moment. To make a statement.
Okay.
More than anything. But neither here nor there. Tell me, is there any way I can support this organization?
Oh, well, you will find out in time. Just participate in the activities of this gala, and that will help us tremendously.
No, I completely understand. Well, I guess, to make small talk, I know you probably were talking with Azalea, so I guess you're familiar with us adventuring.
And he kind of, looks towards Azalea, curiously.
or sorry, Sir Thomas, excuse me. It's a nickname we like to give him. No problem.
Not to worry. I'm familiar with the adventuring lifestyle myself. I understand wanting to keep a low profile. Don't worry, mum's the word.
You were an adventurer. How long ago was that?
Oh, it's been many a year. I've long retired.
Well, as someone who's retired, maybe I can share a few stories with you then.
He'll allow it. He's
Jesus Christ! This is anxiety attack.
I hear Hawk's music.
Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to make this thing shuffle properly.
Zarek kind of then holds out a hand and then begins to set up a magical kind of painting, and then he begins to regale stories of going into and fighting a house.
Yeah, he'll listen. He'll listen and nod while he's enjoying drinks. Seems fine.
Yeah, just kind of Zarek just kind of paints a picture by waving through illusions in front of him, just helping to give a visualization as he regales of the stories. And just time goes by, and that's where I'd leave that.
Okay. After your conversation, you hear, now presenting, Sir Aberus Arcanum, and you see a meek-looking
The twink.
twink, wizard twink,
Adorable.
walk in, and he gives a little bit of a smile and a wave, and people, look at him, and they don't really seem to know who he is per se, but they nod and acknowledge him.
Yeah, we do, because we're cool.
Yeah, they nod and acknowledge him anyway.
The twink.
I know that guy. Anyway.
Was he at the Medusa party?
Nope.
I think he was somebody different.
No, he's the dude that looks into Titans.
Okay.
He's Mel's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcus,
Smells the
Yeah.
same.
what are you
Those
doing?
Many friends.
Yeah, is there like a fucking bathroom on this floor so I can go and like freshen up from
Yeah,
The pits.
there's a
just
washroom.
sweltering on over here?
Yeah, there's a washroom where people can go and freshen up. That's no
The ocean,
problem.
Just step outside.
Yeah. He also kind of just went on like a fucking huge vision quest like 3 hours before that, so like.
Yeah, Marcus is gonna step away to have a mini panic attack and clean up.
It's just a little bit, just
I had a lovely time, Peachy. Thank you.
Is that what you're doing this round then?
Yeah, he's getting
Holding
himself
an
tidying up.
Okay.
Kind of like just
Oh,
collecting
actually,
himself.
pits.
All right. Next up, you hear, now presenting a temple explorer Albert Pens, and you see like a little halfling dressed in like a brown and gray suit, messy hair. Doesn't seem to be nobility per se, but he got an invite, so he's showing up. And he just
I'm shooting him a glare as soon as he walks in.
he just walks by, looks at you, gives you kind of a confused expression, then shrugs, and he just makes a beeline for the food.
Am I the only one that was there from that adventure here?
You might have been.
Fuck, yeah, I'm the only one here when he fucking tried to kill us with a shovel.
Oh, okay. That sounds interesting.
It's my first job.
Yeah, it's fine.
I got paid.
Yeah. Julius, what are you doing?
I've been Jeffy's dream.
Yeah, I would like to walk up to this group over here together with Isabella and just have a general greeting.
Dangerous group of people.
Duke Valentina Stoneshire, Blackburn, and and of course.
He looks immediately offended that you are stuttering at his name.
Peter, can we just pretend that this was not Julius?
But it's funny.
It was me stumbling.
But it was funny. Fine. Okay.
Nielsen, it's nice to see you again.
And you see that Earl has, it looks like his escort today is Megan, and then he gives you a nod of acknowledgement and goes, hello. And you look at Joel, who kind of like chuckles and goes, be nice, we're supposed to be civil here, remember? And he just kind of huffs and goes, whatever. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Music, why are you not working?
Music! Man, the bards in this place are doing a shit job. of
They're
keeping
on
volume.
break. They're having their 5 minutes. Give it to them. They're union.
Alright, back to Dream On.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's see. Yeah, I guess Foundry is not working right. I'm just gonna go through and click them individually, myself.
And I just learned that my
Fine. I'll do it myself.
I will do it myself.
come on, Eileen!
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, that's not. Oh, it sounded like it.
Lux with
No.
the-
I know.
Rhapsody.
Oh, it's Queen. Okay, got it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, Joel looks at Julius and goes, yes, I'm glad to see you make it. I'm sure this will be quite entertaining.
Oh yes, I've been looking forward to this for a while. May I introduce you to Isabella Carr, in case you haven't met before? I've met her at a party organized by Megan over there. It was a lovely evening.
Oh, so she's your date. That's great. He gives a smile to Isabella. Well, I hope you enjoy the party. And you see that he like glances at his watch for a second, and then you hear, now presenting Baroness Genevieve de Goldberg of the Goldberg family. And you see a lady who makes quite an appearance. You see lights and I guess like magical butterflies around her, and she doesn't walk down the stairs. She steps onto like a floating disc and just floats down. And
Wizards.
and you actually see your mother walk over and talk, and they start heading in your direction.
Mm-hmm.
To hear the Jaws theme start playing.
And all eyes are on this spectacle because it seems like juicy gossip. Your mother kind of like steps and goes, Julius, I'd like to introduce you. This is Lady Genevieve. Genevieve, this is Julius, and she like holds out a hand. Charmed.
Yeah, I do the polite hand kissing gesture.
Julius, hold on. And she will walk over and pull Isabella aside, and you see they're having a bit of a conversation. I'm sure this is oh wait, this I was gonna give her a southern accent. I'm sure this is a little bit awkward. But I would be your fiance.
Okay, first of all, could I get? Do I know anything about the Goldberg family?
Make a history check.
History.
You have no idea. Yeah.
Oh, if that's the case.
Yes, I'm sure your mother was trying to make this as not so awkward, but I believe she is taking care of your date. So I will be taking the place of your the nowist. I will be taking the place of your escort for the night.
I see. Mm,
She doesn't even give you a chance to respond and just hooks arms with you. And you can hear like a little bit of a snort behind you, and you turn and Jill just has stone face.
yeah. I try to play play it cool. Where's
playing
it?
it.
Describe playing it cool.
Because what does that mean in this scenario, too?
Basically, Julius is trying to hold his composure, and well, in this case, maybe maybe we want to go a bit to the side for a moment and talk.
Sure. Well, sure there. Sure, hun. Come along, and she'll give a nod to the Duke, and he and the Duke will like just give a smile and go, talk to you later, Julius. And Julius, you look to the side and you notice that Isabella's face is like super red, and she just kind of storms off. I am not drunk enough for Southern Chi. I know! Just assume she has a Southern accent.
Well, hi.
Well, hi there.
Do that.
And,
You give me hope.
and in this moment, Julius just kind of just using sending to his mother.
You're whipping out a book?
What? What?
You pull out your book to like cast sending, and the book just kind of slams on your finger.
What?
Magic.
Yeah. Well,
You just
we
you
got
just
better go
you kind of give a dirty look to your mom, and she just mouths to you, "Be nice." Smile, and she does the thing where it looks like she's telling you to smile. She like puts her fingers up around her lips and just pushes them upward, like smile, smile.
So yeah, I would like to go to one of the more private areas with my fiance. Apparently,
She has like a vice grip on your arm.
Mm,
Now, I'm sure this is a little bit of a shock for you, but I know that our families would be so good together. I guess we'll just put you guys over here.
mm.
As you put the book down, the drama's happening in front of him.
May I ask when this was decided?
Well, technically speaking, we've been betrothed since we were little, but nothing official was announced yet. Like we still have to make our official announcement to the to society.
I see.
Well, surely this isn't a shock to you. Nobles do this sort of thing all the time.
Oh, yeah. I would have appreciated a bit of a prior warning, I suppose.
Well, that's all right. You got the belle of the ball right here, so what's there to complain about?
You certainly are a lovely lady. I'm just a little bit overcome by this situation, if you understand.
Oh, it's all right. I have that effect on men.
So, well, since we are supposed to tie the knot, why don't you tell me a little bit about you?
Well, my family runs the gold mines for Slipwood. I believe your family runs the silver mines. So, silver and gold, match made in heaven, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's mostly my father currently runs things, but theoretically, when we get married, you'll be next in line.
Oh. Well, this sounds like a rather promising union for sure.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to stop all that adventuring business when we get hitched, because I'm not gonna have an absent father in my life.
This. Yes, I can see where the worry there lies. Well, I suppose that's something we can maybe discuss at a later point.
Father. Yeah. But for now, let's dance. And she's gonna like pull you out to the dance floor.
Mm.
What we just decided your next 20 years and 20
Next up, at the top of the turn order, you hear another announcement. Let me see.
Jesus.
And you hear, now presenting Ashta and Valzita Esternus of the Esternus family. And
your friend.
yeah, Mel's, you turn and you see your friend Valzita. Zarek, you see your mom and apparently little brother.
Zarek's eye just kind of twitches a little bit.
With the fur, the fur,
The two of them walk together down the stairs. And Zarek, you make eye contact with her, and she, for like a split second, she seems surprised, but then she fixes her face, and she ushers Valzita over to just some nobles, and they just start talking.
Zarek kind of gets a bit of a smile to see that one brief moment of breaking.
Anyway, Mesk, what are you doing?
Mesk, reading his book, fucking is processing that this may not be exactly the romance that he was thinking it is, and just closes it for now. It's like, oh dear, I think my teachings are a bit dated. And he'll head to the dance floor and
Yeah. Oh wait, actually, before you do that, 1 second. I almost forgot. You see an older lady step to the center of the ballroom, and her voice kind of like seems to be amplified with like a servant / beginner mage next to her. And she goes, "Welcome one and all to my Silverbell Gala. I see a few unfamiliar faces, so allow me to introduce myself. My name is Duchess Evie Stoneshire. A pleasure." And let me go ahead and get her picture. We have quite
I love her outfit.
We have quite a few events planned for tonight. Please direct your attention to the attendants to the south. Over there, you may purchase keys, and those keys will give you a chance to open a chest later in the night and win a special prize. Keep in mind that a portion of all proceeds will be going to the Sea Urchin Foundation, a string of orphanages that operate all around the world, ran by Sir Voltaic over here. And she motions to Voltaic, who some of you had been talking to, and he gives a nod, and people give polite claps. There will be other games to participate in throughout the night, followed by an auction at the inn, so please enjoy yourselves. And she will exit, and then she'll go start talking to who you assume is her son. Alright, Mesk.
Yeah.
Mesk will then just make his way towards the food, passing by Valzita and just greetings.
He doesn't acknowledge you.
Talking to a kid, weirdo.
Jesus.
And
Christ.
something to refresh. Oh God.
many are out there?
They're out there. There's 5 of them apparently.
What are you talking
God,
about?
he can't open his eyes.
What's in the chat?
Oh.
Many, Peachy. How many?
God, no.
Yeah,
Do
and
they
that's
all
what
have
it's-
eyes?
And that's
Need
what
to-
start
need
eating
to
without
ask
taking
anymore.
off his mask.
Okay. You start eating.
And then he notices our friend here, Albert. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there.
How rude do I have? What the fuck?
Albert kind of like glares at him and goes, I'm assuming you're making a short joke.
Oh, no, pardon me. It's just my peripheral is not quite the best with my mask on.
He still gives you a little bit of a dirty look, not quite believing that. He gets a lot of short jokes.
Oh.
Right.
So, what brings you here, anyways?
He moves down and picks up a sandwich, takes a bite. Well, I was invited, and there's food, so I came.
Ah,
Wing lifestyle.
Yeah, honestly.
and what is it that you do outside of the party?
Oh well, I'm, and he'll swallow, lick his fingers. I'm an adventurer. I go explore tombs and forgotten relics and things like that.
Oh, it's quite exciting, is it not?
Oh yes, of course.
Elf.
Right. Do you explore tombs?
I've recently explored a cave that led to a place where a god bird was resting, and we fought a living house.
That's a lot.
Yes, for a first day, it was quite a lot to take in.
So is this like an ancient shrine or something, or?
From what I understand, it was ancient-ish. It's in ruins now.
Oh, well, where was it?
Oh, it's in, Prawns, I think.
Oh, is it in the mountains?
Yes.
Oh, I'll have to go and take a look at it sometime. Sounds interesting.
There may be heightened security there after of course, a witch, a witch set up shop, as they say.
Well,
I took care of it.
well, I'm pretty good at slipping into places unnoticed. I'm sure it'll be fine.
If you say so.
Well, thanks for the tip. Enjoyed the party. Try the shrimp over there. They're pretty good.
Oh. If you say, I shall try.
Mel's.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say
Dylan's singing with you. Never gonna say goodbye.
yes. We're having a good time over here.
Yep.
After singing. Remind me again, what do you do, Tristan?
Oh, well, hold on, go back to my notes. Notes!
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 She's jamming, never.
Oh, well, Daddy sells, high quality watches and accessories. I'm not really in the family business yet.
Watches and accessories.
You see, and he points to, like, a lot of the nobles, and they're wearing, like, fancy, bracelets and, necklaces and things like that. A lot of the things here are, supplied by my family. We're very popular among the, upper brass.
Oh, okay. So you're, like, going to be a businessman? Or, like, what do you do with the business? If you are into it.
Oh, well, but at the moment, I'm just kind of watching, and you get the sense that he is just kind of a rich boy. Doesn't have
I get it.
Has everything slipped to him and doesn't really know what to do with it.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of worldly experiences.
He will never afford a day.
Okay. Well, what?
Probably hasn't worked a day in his life.
Right, yeah. Well, is there something you like doing other than maybe doing this? This whole party business?
Well, this whole party business has allowed me to meet you, so this doesn't seem too bad. But I do like tinkering a little bit.
Oh, tinkering. That's cool.
Yes, I guess it's kind of in the family since that's how my father makes all of these little watches and gadgets and gizmos.
Yeah, it sounds like a good business if a lot of people here are buying from you.
Oh yes, very very quality stuff.
Quality stuff. Well, that's cool. You want to go buy one of those chest things? One of the keys for the chest things?
Oh sure thing.
Yeah. We'll just go together. Go buy a key.
Yeah. So you go over and the keys are being sold for 50 gold.
Go.
And he'll kind of like put his hand out in front of you and go, "Allow me," and he will purchase a key for you.
Oh, you're such a gentleman.
He kind of like blushes a little bit. I try. And
Okay,
he'll
Mel's starting to loosen up a little bit.
and just mark down that you have purchased one key.
One key.
If you see
For
more
the both
mellow,
of us.
Charlie will be more mellow.
A little bit more mellow, Charlie.
Yeah. Angry that she's not got. She didn't buy him.
Charlie, you're the best. You're a goodest. You're a very goodest.
He gets a little perturbed
Can I
with this.
gauge? Okay, before I move anything forward with this guy, can I see like how old he is?
Okay.
Can I engage?
Make an insight check, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Can she engage?
He looks roughly your age, maybe like a year younger-ish.
Okay. That's a plus. Gotta know.
Yeah, important.
Okay.
All the love tonight.
Yay! Let's go.
Let's go.
There's a couple of other people here that I do want to talk to.
You can try and slip away.
I do like Tristan. Though.
He will sit and talk to you for as long as you want, as you allow him to.
You can also slip. Yeah, you can also do like
Yeah.
one moment and come back.
You know what? Yeah, I'll take this round to talk with him a bit more before I move around.
Okay.
And like in this moment, I'll be like, yeah, there's a couple of other people that I know here. Actually, I came to this gala to try and talk to some of them and get some information from them.
Oh, is it special adventure business?
Yeah, official adventure business. Yeah.
You see him like he's. It looks like he's about to say something and then like holds himself back, like he thinks better of that comment. Like pulls it back. Like
Yeah.
like don't come on too strong.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So that next turn will be speaking to other people at that point.
Okay. Azalea, what are you doing?
That is big one. Let's go talk to the lizards.
Go for it.
Strolled in. I will head over to them and just. Pardon my rudeness. Sorry. Name's Azalea. I work with Mel's. I just wanted to introduce myself to a friend of hers.
And you see Ajta look down towards Valzita. Someone you know, honey. Yes. Well, sort of, mother. One moment, and he will take a few steps away.
Sorry if I caused any discomfort or anything. Just Mel's is good company, and she says he's good company.
It's fine.
Might I ask what you do? I guess I haven't. I've heard your name before.
Valzita quickly comes back and just drags you away by the coattails.
Oh, I go.
Sorry. Mother is not really involved in my day-to-day. And I'd prefer to keep it that way. She doesn't like me associating with, people of your stature.
Listen, Squirt, I found a paper that had a lot of words written about her. I need to figure out what her deal is.
What does that mean? A newspaper?
You want some homework? I'll hand him a copy of the file we found.
He raises an eyebrow and takes the paper, then glances at it. Where did this come from?
Here we go. Found it on our out and about. Name seemed familiar.
Make a persuasion check.
What newspaper are we talking about?
He seems a little bit thrown off by a sudden dossier of his mother. Yes, Lux.
I'm picking up on these songs, teacher.
I know. And he will put it into his coat. Very well. What did you say your name was?
Go by Azalea here.
Right.
Like I said, a friend of Mel's. She's good company. I'm assuming you're a good company.
We talk occasionally when we need something from each other.
No, she talks highly of you. I'm being fully genuine here when I say thank you.
What does she say?
So that you're a good company. You're a good friend. You help her a lot.
Oh. Well, all right then. He seems a little bit awkward and embarrassed to hear that someone said something nice about him.
I know. Little compliments. What?
Excuse me, I'm gonna go partake in the adult beverages if I can't have my conversation. Pleasure again. Oh, head over to the bar.
Okay.
You know what I needed done? I freaked out the kid.
He stands by for a minute and then just shakes it off and heads back to join his mom by her side. Zarek,
What do you think?
what do you want to do, Zarek?
Hey, buddy!
Zarek's going to walk down, and he's just keeping an eye on both of them, and he nods at Azalea. As he passes by, he's gonna buy a key.
Okay. Mark down.
My key too.
Mark. You can just mark down 50 golds.
I'll buy a key for his.
Please don't. I want to spend my money. This is my key.
I will. I'm gonna buy one for you.
I have 2 keys.
Yeah, Zelia has 2 keys.
Yeah. I'll buy.
Sorry, continue.
Alright, let me just I gotta subtract the
I should have thrown it in my fucking Google Doc. I don't want to make a whole new fucking.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
just write it down on a piece of paper that you have keys.
Yeah. I'll subtract it later. Keys.
Subtract it now so you don't forget.
Yep, you're sick. Okay. No longer in the 4 digits for gold. Damn.
Oh, you poor thing. Whatever will you do?
Okay.
This
And,
bitch.
Zarek's gonna make his way over to his mother.
Making his way.
Yep.
Hey, Mom!
Ah, a pleasure seeing you here.
And you see at this point she's in the middle of a conversation with Lady Stoneshire, and Evie Stoneshire glances towards you and goes, "Ah, I remember there being mention of an Esterness boy. I didn't realize you had any other relatives, Miss Lady Esterness." And she glances over towards you and then gives a smile and goes, "Yes, this is my nephew, Zarek. Say hello, Zarek."
Zarek just kind of smiles and he's like, so yes, you can consider me a nephew of sorts, as she might say. A pleasure to meet you.
Evie. Or Duchess Stoneshire.
A pleasure to meet you, Duchess. And he conjures up a rose for her.
She, takes the rose, but it seems like she's mostly just doing it to be polite. So, I'm surprised I haven't seen you in, social circles. Is it because of this whole guild thing that you do?
Well, the guild is part of it, but life has thrown some unexpected curveballs my way here and there. Has left me, and he just looks at his mother with a big smile, away from them. Kind of haven't been able to speak with them for quite some time. Got to speak with her a while back, but I guess she isn't returning my letters.
Ashta looks towards you and goes, "Oh, well, I am quite busy. I'll be sure to look through our letters and see if there's any from you. They might have gotten lost in the mail."
Oh, that is such a shame. I do hope that you'd find them eventually. I'd be happy to send more. And he turns to, Velzita, and he's like, "And who is this?"
"This is my son, Valzita," and she'll, like, put a hand on his shoulder. "A prodigy, you could say." And he looks towards you. "A pleasure."
A pleasure as well, Valzita. It's always nice to meet more of the family.
Right, well, wasn't aware that I had a cousin, but, I suppose it's good to make your acquaintance.
He holds out his hand and he gives him a playful wink, and he's just like, "Yes, cousin, as your mother says." And he just kind of smiles.
He does not shake your hand. He leaves you hanging.
That's perfect. I see the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, Ashta. But it's nice to see you're raising one of his quality. I just hope he turns out better than the others. And he just walks away.
She doesn't respond.
And he just kind of goes up to... I don't know, where's he going to go? He's just going to kind of wander off.
All right. Marcus, by now you would have finished cleaning yourself up.
Yeah, he splashed some cold water on his face. He's had some time to get himself together. He's now a little tidier, so he's gonna head out and just he's actually gonna do what Musk was doing. He's gonna go over here and just read the book that he got earlier today.
Okay.
He's just kind of
make an
passively observing.
Make an investigation check so I know how much info to send you later.
Okay. Investigation.
Okay, 15.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. You start flipping through the books and find the chapter on Torm, and you just start reading. Well, just keeping an eye on things. Julius, you have been pulled onto the dance floor by your fiance.
Well, I guess we're gonna dance then.
We got dance.
Gotta dance.
I'm. Excuse me, but how did your families came to this arrangement anyhow?
Oh, I have no idea about that, darling. That's between the parents, I would think. I guess you gotta ask your mom that one later.
I suppose so. Well, it's how's the dance going?
Roll performance.
Performance. Okay.
Let me roll for her to see if she can save this at all.
Rip some toes, man.
So at the moment, she is leading this dance. Like you are the one who is following her steps, and she just goes,
Yeah.
"Come on, come on now, step together, and more or less she is kind of,
Let the woman lead.
yeah, you're at the.
Southern woman will leave this man.
She is leading this dance, and like you see that you can feel that she like puts her hand on like the small of your back and like pulls you in.
You're quite a formidable dancer.
Well, I have been taught quite a bit. We can work on your dance skills. It's okay.
Yes, I excuse. I think I'm just still a bit in shock about the sudden news.
Hi. It's okay if I make you nervous. It's all right.
Don't misunderstand me. Those are rather pleasant news to be sure.
I assume so.
Whatever, it has a family, and you are a rather a gorgeous woman.
Oh, well, thank you. Flattery will get you everywhere. Are you going to continue this dance, or are you going to try and slip away?
For now, I'm just going to continue with the dance.
Okay, she gives you a little spin. At the top of the round.
More layer actions?
Something like that.
God damn.
Let's see. Where were we? Not there. Ah, okay. Everyone, and you see Evie step to the middle of the room again. We have our first activity for the night, and you see her hold up like a beautiful silver bell with her family's crest etched into it.
Actually, there was one thing I would like to buy some of those keys.
How many?
Let's go with 5.
Okay. They're 50 gold
For the
each.
children.
250 gold pieces. Okay.
Yeah. Also next time, don't interrupt me.
Sorry.
We have our first activity for the night, and she holds like a beautiful silver bell up. One person will be chosen to wear this bell on their belt. Everyone who wishes to participate will attempt to steal this bell. Whoever holds the bell by the end of the night will get a prize. There are a few rules to this, though. The holder of the bell has to wear it attached to their waist so it's visible, and they cannot leave this room. If you are noticed before you're able to take the bell, you have to give up and attempt at another point. If the bell is stolen from you and you notice, you have to wait 1 minute before you can try and get it back. And obviously violence is not permitted. And she'll look around and point at you, and she'll point at Azalea. Step forward.
Oh no.
And she will hand you the bell, and you just it has like a little clip so you can attach it to your belt loop or whatever.
Thank you. I fear already.
Oh, it'll be a great time. Have fun.
I'll try.
So for now, Azalea has the bell.
I'll give a bow and
Hey,
scrabble back.
get him.
Bonus action, hide.
I mean, you can hide.
Misty step.
I don't have Misty Step, dude.
So
I'll wait for my go around, I imagine.
yeah, after the bell is given, more people begin to dance, and the music starts to swell, and there's like a shift in the type of dance that people are doing. People start to break off from whoever they were dancing with, and they swerve to grab the hand of like the next person that's near them. And you see a few people, they kind of like fail to grab onto someone, and they just kind of leave the dance floor dejected. And you notice that some people are like intentionally trying to target others during the crowd, and you assume that this is like a way for people to make introductions with people that they haven't gotten a chance to talk to yet. So, whoever wants to participate in this dance, get to the middle of the floor.
Trying to figure out if we can cast alarm on the bell.
Okay. It won't let me move forward. Why?
Wow, man.
Oh, hold on. It's probably because of the turn order. Yeah, I guess I'll just in the turn order for now, and we'll reroll later.
Just suddenly start sliding around everywhere.
There we go. Turn order should be done now. Yes, there we go. I'm just moving everyone who might be participating.
Also, Kiichi, did I notice any disdain for when I conjured, like used magic?
Disdain for what?
From the Duchess. Did I see any like disdain from using magic inside the gallon?
You don't know, you didn't check.
Shit.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Lux is jamming out over there.
I'm jamming. It's good music.
Okay. So, I guess we'll... Let's see, who's all there?
I'll join the dance floor after I talk to a few people.
Okay. Alright. I think that's everyone who might be participating. So I'll go ahead and put you on initiative order again, just to make it easy. Dance initiative.
Dance initiative. Let's go.
Initiative.
Let's see, is that all the people who are going to be in the dance?
Is it a game dance or just a regular dance?
Yeah, this current dance that they're about to do.
It's an everybody dance.
Like everybody, like people
Everyone-
are changing partners, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, whoever wants to participate in the current dance that they're doing at the dance floor.
Have you ever seen like in those ballroom dance like movies, like they just kind of constantly swing and move between partners, kind of thing?
Yeah,
Oh, that kind of dance?
yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
Well, if it's
this
that, then I'm gonna ask Tristan to come on the dance floor with me.
he
Lux is
will.
too busy with her jammies.
He'll accept. He'll accept immediately. He's like, well,
Yeah.
well, yes, of course.
Yeah, let's go to the dance floor.
Okay.
You're losing Charlie on that one. She can't dance. She has two left feet.
It flies.
God, she can tumble.
He can tumble.
All right.
Yeah, very reason.
Roll your initiatives.
Oh, initiative, right? Yeah.
Yes. Give me a sec.
Oof.
It doesn't matter. It's just order to keep things like from getting chaotic. All right,
Horrendous.
Marcus. You see that people are starting to just pair off and dance. Is there anyone that you're gonna try and aim for, or are you just gonna dance randomly with somebody?
Fuck it, go with the flow.
All right. Roll a d10.
1d10. 8.
All right. You kind of just awkwardly like put your hand out and go with the music, and you feel like someone grab your hand to start the dance with you, and you look and see a elven woman with like long black hair. Seems like a high elf, judging by how long the ears are. She's a little bit on the thicker side, which is odd for elves. If looking at all of them, it seems like you'd not see any fat on them at all. And she has like dark brown eyes, and she just like looks at you with a smile and goes, "Well, hello there."
Oh, greetings. You'll forgive me, it's been a while since I've attended one of these functions.
Oh, that's quite all right. It's nice to see someone with a pretty face around here. What's your name?
Yes, Sir Marcus Brenner of Slain.
You can call me, Melis Lawson, Baroness Melis Lawson. Nice to meet you. And she starts dancing. Roll a performance.
All right, I'll do my best. Hey, it's not bad.
Actually, pretty good. Like, there's a lot of people who are... You still call her... God damn it. You can see there's a lot of people who are kind of like tripping over their feet during this dance, but you are actually pretty good. Like, this is more of a dance that you're used to. They do it a lot in Slain. But yeah, she's smiling and chatting and just trying to get to know you, a little bit of flirting.
Radical.
Yeah. All right. Mel's, what about you?
I'm with Tristan.
Yeah. All right. Yep. Tristan will take your hand.
Love middle school dances, dude.
Yeah, really.
Handhold.
Yeah. And he'll nervously lead you out to the dance floor, and you guys start to move to. He's very nervous. Roll performance.
I'm gonna tell him first beforehand. I'm gonna say I don't dance a lot either, but this seems like a lot of fun.
Oh well, that's relieving.
Nervous.
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 Hey, pretty good.
Pretty good.
But how is he?
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
He's a plus 2. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. So.
He does.
We're all right.
Despite his nervousness, once you guys are on the dance floor, he takes your hand. He doesn't put his hand on your waist. That seems improper for now. But he'll put his other hand on like your shoulder and lead you into a bit of a swaying ball dance. And he's actually pretty light on his feet.
Yeah, I have to keep up with him. Oh.
Yeah. He's definitely like leading you in this dance, and you don't step on each other's feet, which is honestly an impressive.
I can't even do that.
Right.
That's great.
Yeah. At this point, Tristan would see that like I'm genuinely having fun.
He's smiling, and he just goes, "You look so pretty when you're smiling. I'm glad you're having a good time."
And then I blush at that. Oh. Compliments.
Who gave this kid such game? What the fuck?
Thank you.
Oh, whose jeans?
I never apple bottom jeans.
Boots with the fur. The whole
nervous.
Nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as you're dancing, he's just gonna continue chatting, and eventually the both of you just start singing to whatever song is going.
I never seen G.
Boots with the fur, and he does. Mesk, what are you doing? Who you aiming for?
I will actually offer a hand to Zarek as an excuse to talk to him and dance at the same time.
Okay.
Zarek accepts.
Okay. So, Zarek, you were shaken up this morning. How are you feeling now?
Zarek kind of just smiles. Oh, I'm feeling quite fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm feeling actually quite ecstatic. And he just kind of chuckles to himself.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sure. What are you looking to figure out?
To see if like he's actually like telling the truth and feeling good and
Okay, rolling to see if he.
hiding a pain.
Okay, rolling to see if he's lying. Okay, roll insight.
The pain herald.
All right, 22.
So-
What does he read on you?
You can tell that Zarek is hiding something. Definitely is. But The joy in his face seems a bit genuine, though there's definitely something behind that joy that's not. It's not normal.
I'm insane.
Pretty much.
Secret for a secret, then.
I suppose one can share a secret during a dance. Do tell.
Well, I get night terrors.
Oh, doesn't everyone?
What you're thinking of are nightmares. I get something worse.
Pray tell, how worse?
Oh, the same thing every night. Something that makes me wake up screaming.
Something that has happened in your past, for say? Maybe a curse?
You could say that, yes.
And that's where you're gonna leave it?
Yes. And now your turn.
Well, you can see those two Dragonborn over there that I was talking to?
Yes.
He whispers in close, that's my mother and younger brother, and she refuses to acknowledge me, but I can see that she is perturbed by my very existence, so I figured I'd have a little fun with her tonight. It's the least I can do for being in the situation I was in earlier.
It's like you can almost hear Mesk's breath like quiver, and then he just pulls you into a hug, like.
Zarek just kind of pats Mesk's head.
What the fuck?
I don't know what this
Like
is.
he's
Fuck.
actually kind of like getting angry. You can almost tell.
Angry bug?
No need to be angry, Mesk.
It's complicated. Forgive me. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Read one of your books ever again, Peachy. You caused this somehow. Somehow.
I don't know how I'm at fault.
You made this game. You created this world. It's all.
This whole session has just been one fucking gas leak.
Julius, currently your fiance is has you in a vice grip. So if you want to spin off and get with someone else, you're gonna have to roll an acrobatics or athletics check. Or you can stay with her. You're also on mute.
Oh, sorry, I was cleansing my nose. I think it would be would make a bit of a scene if I tried to escape her, so I'm just gonna stay with her for the time being.
Okay, well she will stay with you, and at any time like anyone even tries to like spin off and catch you, she just kind of maneuvers herself in between them and you. You ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what you guys are doing. Unless you have anything further to talk about, I've run out of topics with her for now.
Yeah, but that's it for now, I guess.
Okay, Zarek, you are currently dancing with Mesk, so I guess that's who you're dancing with.
He's hugging you with fear.
Zarek kind of dances with Mesk over to his mother, and he just kind of twirls around and spins to meet her. And he's like,
I want you to roll a dexterity check to see if you can get to her.
okay. Trying to get it. Oh, there we go.
Sorry.
Okay.
They have a hole.
Yeah. So you see that she turns off away from some other person she's dancing with, and you just kind of clasp her hand, and she looks at you and goes, "Nephew."
Auntie Estroness, may I have this dance?
Certainly. And the two of you start dancing.
So, how is the family?
Everyone's good. The husband is busy with his studies, and your cousin Valzita has been excelling at the school in La Prela.
Ah, the Conflux Institute. Yes, I had become aware of it. I've heard it's a fantastic school. Much better than the Mystica.
Well, considering that the Mystica no longer exists, I suppose that would be true.
Yeah, it's a shame too. It's a wonderful school, but just guess it had its time and had to be thrown out like the rest of the garbage.
Yes, well, such things happen from time to time. Out with the old and with the new.
Oh, but of course. I mean, from red garbage to copper garbage to blue garbage, such trash heap. One wonders, really, how does that garbage come to be? I mean, A just looks at her and smiles. One could say even a person could create such a huge pile of garbage.
And she just gives you a smile and goes, "Well, hopefully garbage knows where its place is. Or it could end up incinerated."
It'd be a shame if that garbage were to, oh, I don't know, make its way out of the junk pile. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see, won't we?
I suppose so. And she'll give you a spin and then spin you and hand you off to just a random person nearby. Marcus. Roll
Yes.
another D100.
D100. Okay.
Yeah, roll a D100.
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
You kind of spin off from the lady you were talking to and clasp hands with Voltaic. Oh, hello there.
Well, I don't think we've been properly introduced.
I don't believe so. My name is Voltaic. I believe you were Merlin?
No. Sir Marcus Brenner of Slain.
Marcus, right. Terrible with names, sorry. I guess...
It's quite alright.
Do you want to leave, or shall I?
You seem like you have a bit more experience.
Very well, and he'll start leading you in the dance.
You don't seem to be the hobnobbing type. What brings you here?
Social function. I suppose every now and again I should step away from my work, just so I remain a little bit sane.
Ah, well, it is good to take it easy from now and then. The hustle and bustle of the adventuring life is not for the faint of heart.
There's no end of the truth to that.
Hey, Azalea,
Yes.
make a perception check.
Yes. Gladly.
You look down, Bill's gone.
Wait. There's 2 perception checks here. I look down. The bell's gone.
Look down, the bell's gone. Don't know where it is. You'll have to find it.
That's fine. If you're wondering, I was trying to see if I could arcane lock it at one point, but I can't. It gives specific things, and I'm so.
Anyway, Marcus, you're talking with Voltaic, and he just goes,
You seem like you've had a bit of a rough go at it. So this is a good place to relieve your stress.
I can already see it working a little bit.
Yes, that's good. Don't forget to go by the bar, have some cocktails, loosen yourself up. I know you paladins or well, I'm assuming a paladin. You tend to be holy folk, but let loose sometimes.
Take your advice.
And that will be the end of that one.
Say though, for a fact, I did make the bell fucking nasty presentation. I got it, just so we're clear.
Okay.
That was my plan. I just hadn't had a turn yet.
You weren't in the thing, so I didn't know you were participating. Hold on.
Yeah, you took it out of my. You took it when I wasn't even in turn. No, it's fine. Okay.
There you
I'm
go.
just letting you know because you can soil show the presentation. The bell's fucking nasty.
Okay.
It's like
It doesn't
grass
mean
growing
anything.
on it and shit.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Just whoever took it, they have to go wash their hands, and that's funny.
Okay. Roll initiative so you're on the initiative order. Okay. Yeah. And since you probably got skipped at least once, we'll say you go next.
No. I'm sitting here drinking, not doing shit. It's fine.
Okay.
Just we can go in the turn order.
Okay. Alright. Mel's.
Well, we're still dancing.
Yeah? He's not going to like fight to keep you dancing, so he'll spin you off, and you can either go back to him or you can spin off and dance with someone else.
Ooh. Well, that's very nice of him, actually. I'm gonna remember that for later. Yeah, I'll spin off and go to Val.
Alright, you kind of just like spin off and he notices that you leave the dance floor and you just give him like a symbol that's like a signal. It's just like, hold on 1 minute, I'll be right back, and you...
Yeah, I'll give him a symbol that's like, I'm coming back, just give me a sec.
He gives a smile and a nod, and he'll just take someone's hand and just start dancing with them, because that's what you do. And you head over to Val.
Hi.
Hello, Mel's.
You enjoying yourself?
It's been interesting. Apparently my cousin, and he puts cousin in quotation marks, seems to... he's not exactly good at subtlety.
Yeah, you can... I'm assuming you can tell that closer than cousin at this point.
Not quite sure. Mother is insisting that he's a cousin. He is implying that he's something more. It's hard to tell.
He's told me that you guys are brothers.
I'm
I don't
sure.
know how true that is, but yeah.
I'm sure that might be what he believes, but I'm not quite convinced.
Well, that's probably something for you guys to figure out then.
Yes, I suppose so.
Did you get my letters at all?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So, yeah, that whole thing went down. We came back, and obviously we're not dead. I don't know if it's mine to give away, so I can't really trade that for the eye anymore.
Well, it makes no sense. No skin off my nose. I'll
Right.
just be keeping the eye.
Yeah, I guess. And my worry is if it'll affect like whatever is coming after Gary. Because like out of character, she doesn't know that Gary said that it's fine.
Yeah.
Right? That like, yeah, that the whole thing went down. So she's like, yeah, I would like to help Gary out a bit more. If he has more time, if and when he has more time, it is coming for him and not for you. So, like, I don't know, anything I can do, let me know in the near future for a trade.
Well, it might be off of the market for trade pretty soon. I believe I showed my mother its capabilities, so it might be in use of more capable hands fairly soon. So I apologize if this puts your friend in dire straits, but it's out of my hands at this point.
Is it? Okay. I'll go talk with him about it then. We'll figure something out. Otherwise, the invitation to go portal hunting is also open. I've told you I found the water portal. We haven't done that yet.
Yes, I was meaning to ask you about that. And at this point, he actually seems like engaged in your conversation. Where is this portal that you were talking about?
So it's in Slane, and it's in like a dungeon in Slane. It's like in the catacombs, I think, in Slane.
Catacombs in Slane. Huh.
I think they're the catacombs. It's underground somewhere.
Huh. So it's something of a dungeon.
Yeah.
And how do you know that there is a portal there?
Oh, I saw it. Like literally,
Huh.
there were like water monsters coming out of it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I should be able to make some time to venture into this plane. I'll need some time to gather the right materials, but yes, I believe I can accompany you.
Yeah. If it helps, I guess I have one water potion, potion of water breathing, but only one. So that's me for.
Yes,
an hour.
I would assume that you and your friends would need to acquire a means to not drown.
Yeah, we're gonna need some time to prep. We're thinking about going to Slane anyway for other stuff, so
Oh,
we can double up.
I try to avoid Slane when possible. It's dirty.
That's fair, actually. That's pretty fair. So yeah, I guess we'll keep in touch.
Certainly, you can send that grubby little mail delivery kobold when you need my assistance.
All right, good. Thank you. Enjoy your night, Belle.
You as well.
And she'll go back to Tristan. Go back to the dance floor.
Back to the dance.
Boyfriend, oh my god.
What? Boyfriend? Oh my gosh. You kind of like wait because he is, dancing with someone else at the moment, but he does like catch your eye, and it seems like he gives you a nod, and he'll make the effort to make the switch off soon. Mesk, what are you doing?
I will just head to the drinks because he needs a drink now,
Okay.
and he'll see Azalea nearby and just show a hand like hello,
Well,
and just start pouring himself some wine.
hasn't hit me yet, so you gotta drink a lot to actually feel it, trust me.
Says the man immune to poison.
Yeah, thought you'd forget.
Mess,
Dwarf with that, it was beautiful.
Mess, you take a drink of this wine, and it is not weak wine.
Oh,
I tricked a dwarf with that once, so hope I can keep going.
like how strong is this wine exactly?
It'll fucking kill you.
You get the sense that you should be sipping on this wine, not drinking.
Yeah.
Azalea just drinks a whole one right in front of you.
Yeah, like some of the people around are just staring at Azalea in awe and shock. Like, how is this twink able to drink this much?
This wig.
Wiggity sweet.
Tastes like grape juice.
To Azalea, it does.
Put on a show with this.
You recovered from our housing hunt.
My back popped a good bit this morning, but I'm fine, thank you.
Yep, can always trust Mel. Literally point her in any direction of a monster and you get killed.
No, you did help too.
I literally have the final blow. If that girl wasn't there, we'd all.
Still, you contributed greatly.
I don't need any praise here. But where would I stand, what I've done. And I did fantastic. You did better.
Humble. I like that.
Oh, it's New Year's resolution. Trying to be less humble.
Then I'll see to it that I inflate your ego.
Try too hard. I'm gonna give Charlie a sip of the wine. She immediately spits it out and then just blop her.
Yep, she's just not like, Azalea, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna shuffle away from Mess, and I'm gonna talk to our boy down there, who's our halfling friend, who's probably stuffing his face.
Okay. As you are walking by, you notice that Megan has the bell on her hip and is now clean.
It missed! I just got a mouth.
You really
This means war.
No, I just, like, as soon as I get any her attention, I smell the fuck you while pointing and keep walking.
She just gives you a coy smile.
Yeah. Oh, I give a smell back. That's funny as hell. That bitch. Why did she do it? Anyway, okay. Goddamn, now I got that in my head. I'll come over.
Yeah, he's kind of just still stuffing his face. At the moment, he's got some chicken.
How have you been since our last adventure?
He kind of looks at.
I was Bob, if you don't remember exactly.
He looks at you. Kind of tilts his head. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. Bob, what'd you look like?
Bob. I'll just disguise self into Bob real quick.
Oh, Bob. Ah, okay. I remember you now. Right at the beginning. And he like gets a little toothpick and just gets a little bit out of his teeth. I don't really remember what happened at the end of all that. But glad you lived.
You don't remember?
Nope. All blank. It tends to happen sometimes.
I'll dispel Bob. You don't remember whacking us in the face with your shovel?
Why would I whack you in the face with my shovel?
I don't know, you drank some potion, some smoke monster went around you, and then you started beating us up to try to get to an egg.
Ah. You know, funny, a ghost told me that was a potion of strength, but apparently not. Cursed items, you know.
A what gave you a what?
A ghost gave me a potion. Said it was a strength potion.
Where did the ghost give you a potion?
In a temple.
Which temple? I want to purchase from this ghost. That sounds hilarious.
I don't know, I go to a lot of temples.
Alright. Well, that's what I was kind of worried about. You seemed a little greedy last time, and I want to make sure you're not doing anything that gets us all killed.
Well, right now I'm not doing anything to get you all killed.
Alright, fair enough then. And I have no concern of that if this is the day-to-day for you.
Yeah, I tend to, get tangled up with cursed things all the time. Usually my wizard friend has to uncurse me or take me to a priest or something. It happens. You know cursed items.
Shit's fucked, yo. Whatever.
Unfortunately, I do know cursed items. Wait, he can... Alright. So you just have a wizard? Oh, we did meet him. He teleported us, that's right. I had to pay him extra.
Yeah, the one with the slippers. I think he's teaching now.
Oh, that's good. No, I have to hit him up then. Alright, was just making sure you weren't still plotting to murder us with shovels in our sleep. But that's your day today, then carry on. What's the tastiest thing here?
Oh, go over there and you see the little meat on the stick? Yep. Get those. And put it in that sauce.
I will do that. Follow his directions exactly.
It's pretty fucking good. He knows food. Halflings know food.
I will listen to him. See, I'm just getting advice for the wine, for food.
God, you are getting so many recommendations.
I would know everything. I've seen the fourth dimension of parties.
Yeah, you see that he goes, you like, see these rolls over here. If you put these meats with these rolls and make a sandwich out of it, choice.
Is it choice?
Make a con save.
Fuck, dude. I love halflings.
7? It's a lot of flavors. It is a lot of flavors. You're not
past the poison immunity somehow.
like it's.
I gotta cough it up.
Yeah, it's not that it's disgusting. It's just a lot of different flavors mingling together.
Just made a burger with 50 toppings.
Yes, he made the Pokemon burger.
Alright, that's my turn. I get food wreck from him.
Okay, Julius, anything you want to do?
I fucking hate Megan.
He looks over to his partner and just, would you mind if I go talk to my sister for a moment?
Well then, I suppose I can let you talk to my future sister-in-law. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then Julius spins over to Lucretia.
Okay, you kind of catch Lucy's hand, and she looks at you and smiles. Oh, well, hi there. I see you've met your fiance.
Yes. Were you aware of this arrangement? Because Mother certainly failed to mention it to me.
Oh, vaguely. She said not to tell you because she thought you'd run away.
I would have appreciated if she at least mentioned it this morning.
She thought you might run away.
I feel rather bad for Isabella.
Well, I'm sure she'll be fine. I mean, I didn't like her that much anyway.
The Goldbergs seem to be a rather decent match, I suppose.
That's what I've heard. They run the gold mines, we run the silver mines, so... You know, that's just what you do.
A rather obvious union, I agree there. Do you know anything about her?
Her personally? No, we've only just met tonight.
Have you heard something about her, maybe?
Let me roll history for her. I mean, nothing in particular. Their family's kind of similar to ours, I would assume.
Yeah, this does seem to be the case. Well, I guess I will have to chat with Mother about this later.
So when are you getting the engagement ring and all that? Are you guys going to get married in the spring or the summer? Or maybe winter?
I will. Those are things I have to think about for a bit.
Okay.
It's been a bit much all at once, if you understand.
All right. Well, I guess let me know. I need to get fitted for a dress and all that.
Oh, I will sure to let you know well in advance. You're the first to know.
All right. Sounds good. And she'll just give you a playful bump on the shoulder as you spin off from each other. Zarek, this will be the last round of dancing. What do you do?
That's a good question.
You don't have to do anything, by the way.
Yeah, Zarek's just going to enjoy the dance.
Okay. You just spin off and dance with whoever. This time, it's not Evie that steps up, but Joel steps into the front.
Big man.
Gather around, everyone. I am Duke Joel Valentina Stoneshire. I hope that you are enjoying my mother's lovely gala so far. We'll be playing a new charming little game. I call it High or Low. Everyone puts in 50 gold to enter the game, and he kind of puts his hand up with a coin. You'll all try to predict the results of this coin flip by putting your hands up high in the air or keeping them low at your sides. And we'll do this until one remains to win the prize. So mechanically...
Each round?
Yes. Well, no, to enter.
Okay.
To enter.
50 gold to play. And then, does the winner win the pot then?
No, they win a prize.
What's the prize? Okay.
It's worth
Okay.
getting money for charity,
Yeah,
people.
Julius joins.
Yep. All those who want to join, subtract 50 gold.
Subtract it.
I'll turn to Tristan. Hey, do you want to join?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'll offer up my 50 gold.
All right, and
I'll
he'll...
be like, I want to pay for this one now.
Very well. And he'll offer up his 50. All right, so everyone who is entering, I guess I will have Megan enter as well.
Good. Have her distracted.
All right. Megan Low. Everyone type in the chat the chat if you're guessing high or low.
Okay.
Wow, lots of highs.
Always go high.
Okay.
I'm going low.
All right. So, above 50 is high, below 50 or below is low. It's 72, so everyone who gets high wins, and you get to stay into the next round. Megan is unfortunately out. Mel's is out as well.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotta go for the bell.
make a sleight of hand check.
Fuck!
You get that bell.
You kind of like slowly start putting your hand towards it, and it gets slapped by Megan's fan, and she just goes, ah, ah, ah.
God damn it, you
I'm
know
not
how
winning, you're not
frustrating that is.
winning,
Stop
Eva.
being better than me.
Oh, I can't do that.
I know. And I'll watch the rest. I'll just stand by and watch the rest.
Okay. So I'll say that Tristan stays in. Mel's, you are out. Get to the side.
That's okay. To the side. Lol. Go Tristan, if he's still in.
Yeah, he is. I'll say he guessed high.
Go Tristan! I'm cheering him on.
He blushes and gives you a wave. He will guess high. Everyone else, give your guesses.
Statistically, most likely high guy.
All right, that
High or die, boys.
Hired. It's statistically.
it's low.
It's die.
Statistically always.
So Marcus and
You son of a
Tristan,
bitch, you did this to me.
Marcus and Tristan both out.
It was a 50-50. It was high or low.
Go.
And I will just do like one more round of just random NPC and pick it later. They'll guess
Join the low corner, Tristan. You got
NPC.
chips.
NPC low. Zarek and Julius, high or low?
No. They're both.
Let's go.
All right. So now it's between the both of you. One of you will have to guess high. One of you will have to guess low. We'll say you're the last two in the circle. Everyone else has been eliminated.
Alright, Zarek is picked. Zarek got it
Yes,
first.
I'm going to be low then.
Okay. Zarek is high. Julius is low.
It's
Zarek.
statistically always high.
Zarek wins. And Zarek, you will receive like a little box. Make note that you got the prize for that, and I'll tell you what it is later.
Alright.
I have it written
Prize
down.
for high-low, okay.
Yep. Prize for high-low.
I
Oh.
still have 2 keys. Okay.
Yep. So you guys have been going at this for quite a few hours now. Where is my notes? Notes, where are you? Hold
Check
on.
under your table.
No.
That was a fun game. That was really fun.
Dude, we're just redoing poker night, where we just come up with different games we do with the dice.
Hey, that's awesome, man.
It's hilarious.
Parker Night was pretty funny.
Look, I get to be a little bit of a villain. I get to have fun socializing.
Is that what you call
Fun
that?
Gala.
You're being a villain, how?
Is that what you call it?
That's what he calls it.
I'm trying.
Why?
Save that for later.
Fair enough.
Wait,
Listen,
All
which
right.
one of you bitches has invisibility? Megan has to go down.
Actually, hold on.
Hello.
I'm gonna try something.
I considered it, but I don't know how people feel about magic here.
Well, she got it with invisibility.
Oh, did she?
I
Shit.
don't know. I don't know. I know she has
Good
greater.
try.
Yep.
I know she has greater invisibility.
You see Tristan like try and get the bell, and Megan just like stares at it. I mean, he's just like, ha, 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 and he just backs off.
Fine, keeping it on you was hilarious.
Good try, Tristan. So good.
I
He's
tried.
so brave.
He's-
Take on Megan like that.
Evie takes center stage again. Everyone, it's time for the conclusion of our games. First, would the current holder of the bell please step forward? This will be people's last chance to try and get this bell.
Okay, I would like to give it a shot.
I would too.
All right, 2 of you.
Man.
So,
Fuck it.
oh God. Okay, hold on. Roll. I'm gonna do initiative for this fucking bell. Give me a second.
The top 2 get to go for it.
Okay, hold on. Okay, who? Zarek?
I think we're all going for it.
All right, you know what?
I'm
I
reading back.
hold on. I know how I'm gonna do this. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Who else? Marcus?
Yeah.
All right. Was there anyone else that I missed?
I'm going for it.
Mesk? Okay.
So funny.
And I guess I'll do Megan too. Roll,
Keep it.
roll initiative.
All above 5 challenge possible.
All right, so Mesk, roll sleight of hand.
Yep. Here we go.
All right, Mesk, you are able to get the bell. Julius, do you choose to try and get it from Mesk?
Yes.
Roll sleight of hand.
I guess not.
You fail, Mess. You see Julius and you just kind of like weave your way through the crowd. Azalea, do you try and get it from Mesk?
Can I go and find Zarek?
Sure.
Why?
I know he has invisibility.
Oh, alright.
All right, you walk off and find Zarek. What do you do?
Listen, I'll split whatever prize it is. Make me invisible real quick.
I will agree to that.
Roll stealth.
Should I cast invisibility?
Roll
or
stealth.
Who?
Me?
Him?
Zarek for casting the spell.
okay.
You guys are in the middle of the room. Okay,
Let's go!
Zarek, you just kind of turn your back and just slowly, like, hold your hand out. Azalea, you give him a low high five and you're invisible.
I'm coming for that fucking bell.
Alright, Azalea, you are invisible. And Zarek, I'm gonna say that's your action, so you will not get to steal the bell.
That's fine.
17.
17, Mesk, what's your passive?
15.
You have you have it, Azalea. Marcus,
Invisible.
I'm gonna need you to roll perception at disadvantage.
You're gonna have to kill the invisibility soon.
Oh wait, hold on. Megan's first. Hold on. Marcus, what?
You
Oh,
want me to do a stealth?
yeah. Just roll a stealth. 19. Marcus does not see you. I'm gonna do a perception check for Megan. Megan can hear that bell, and she's gonna attempt to swipe it, but just based on hearing. I will have this at disadvantage because she can't see it.
Come on.
Dude, my perception shit.
11.
That meets.
Meets it, beats it. She gets the bell and really rushes forward to the middle of the room and holds it up in triumph.
I cast presentation to cancel the invisibility.
I hate it here.
And I'll try to illusion some claps.
Oh,
She has the biggest shit-eating grin on her face, and she receives a little box for her prize.
She's terrible, she's mean, she bullies me, she's my best friend.
That gal went on a hero's journey, guys.
God damn, I did not expect it to get back to Megan. I really didn't.
I was hoping. Honestly, I was tempted to give it back to her.
Honestly, I kinda regretted that I rolled it high in the initiative order because I knew that I probably would have ended up losing even if I get it, but I didn't get it, so.
I'll go to Zach, like, alright, we're even from this morning.
After a few rounds of claps from people who see Megan receive her box, a couple of guards bring out one final chest. This one it's a silver chest, and they place it down. All right, everyone. Whoever brought a key, come forward.
Yep.
Alright.
The loot box.
I'm bringing Tristan with me.
Yep, Tristan
Is
will.
it just one silver chest?
It is
Yes.
it is a
One of the
singular.
keys fit it.
It is a singular silver chest. Everyone who bought a key has a chance to open it. So I guess we'll just start with who has a key.
Yo.
We do.
Yo.
Write in
got
chat,
5.
write in chat how many you have, guys.
Yeah, write in chat how many you have. Okay.
Damn it, this song to play right now.
Okay. We'll start with Tristan. So Tristan.
That's a 1 in 12.
I swear to God, if Megan gets this again, I will fucking scream.
Tristan tries to open the chest, and it does not open. He shrugs. Well, not me.
Mel's turn. Let's go up.
Yep. Yeah. Mel's.
Alright. 100?
Yep. D100.
Woohoo.
You have to land on 69.
Let's go.
Mel's, you try and open the chest. It does not open.
Oh, close.
Marcus. Marcus, you put it in and nope, still nothing.
Damn it. Oh well.
Azalea, you got 2 tries.
Nice.
Does not work. Try again. Still nothing.
That's for charity.
Yep, Zarek.
Yep. All right. Oh, whoops.
It's fine. 1833.
33.
Neither of those work. Julius, you got 5 keys.
Fucking rich boy.
In
Hey,
wizards.
99.
Shit.
Nope.
It's 69. You got whoever's closest to 69.
66.
The key opens the lock.
Damn it.
How did you fucking know? How did you know?
I hate it here.
Because you're obvious.
It's pretty obvious. You go from 1 through 100, everyone's going to statistically say 69. It's gonna happen. This is the
You
way.
won.
Yep.
Mr. Pay to Win.
Okay.
Well, when 95 didn't open it, I'm like, okay, it's not highest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Give me a second, because I have written down what they got. Okay. So, those of you who won a little prize, let's see. Who won the bell game? That was Megan. So she opens her box and she pulls out like a golden ticket.
I've got a golden ticket.
He's going to a chocolate factory.
We don't know what it is, though.
Yeah. She just kind of puts it into her bag and gives a smile. Julius, you open the silver chest and pull out a wand.
Ooh, shit.
Another gala invitation.
Let's see. Was there a
The gala
third?
part 2.
Yes, me.
The
I got
money
the
glitch.
The high-low prize.
High-low. Right. So, for the high-low game, you pull out a diamond worth 500 gold.
I'll take it.
Nice.
That's our revenge, my boys.
And with that, the auction begins. Voltaic steps forward and he will thanks everyone for participating. And some items are brought out. It starts with a potion of flying. Then there is an Ioun Stone of Strength. And an elemental gem of air. An elemental gem of air.
Okay.
Are any of these items that you guys would like to try and auction for?
Are there going
What
to be
is?
more
Do we
items?
know what the
Further.
Stone of Strength and the Gem of Air? I mean, it sounds self-explanatory, but what is the? Can they be slotted into like a
What?
ring or something?
No.
Like, oh,
No, iron
They're
stones
magic
float around your head.
Yeah, magic.
oh. for
These
why?
The Iron Stone increases your strength while you use it.
Oh, okay.
Gives
And
you a
the
plus 2.
elemental gem.
We don't know.
You don't know.
Once you summon an elemental.
Can I roll Arcana to check?
Yes.
Just.
Teacher, are there going to be more items, or is it just these 3?
It's these 3.
Okay.
So they are auctioning off a potion of flying, an Ioun Stone of Strength, an elemental gem of air, which does what the title suggests, and it lets you summon an air elemental
Oh God.
once.
Probably go for the elemental air gem.
We'll get to that.
All right, so we'll start with the potion of flying. If anyone wants to try an auction for that, speak now or forever hold your peace.
What's the start bid?
The starting bid is 400 gold.
No.
Yeah, these are expensive items.
Yeah, no. Pass.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass.
Okay. The potion of flying ends up going to...
Give it to Tristan. That man.
You know what? Sure, it goes to Tristan.
Tristan's got
He
it.
he
Yay!
he ends up getting it for about 450 gold.
Nice. Good for him.
Cool.
Good for him.
Next is the Iron Stone of Strength, starting at 2,000 gold.
Literally don't have that.
Not even.
Okay.
Hey, Julius, I think you're the only one.
I could afford the starting bit. But if
Hey,
someone
get
else
swole,
better
man.
it,
Get swole for your new wife.
I think I'm gonna pass.
Okay. The person who ends up getting the Iron Stone of Strength, you would not be it. Megan.
Of course.
Actually, no. Her date, Pierce does.
That checks out. That,
Yeah.
You know what? That man's compensating.
Yeah, he would get that.
Anyone who dates Megan is trying too hard. We all know.
Oh, he's trying so hard. He really is.
I'm bullying our warlock right now. I'm sorry.
That
Bullying
hatred
our
you feel
warlock.
for Meg, that's how I feel for Blade.
I'm bullying Ayla. I'm sorry.
Last is the Elemental Gem of Air that starts at 900 gold.
God Lord, I can only afford the base price. I think I'll actually pass.
Hey, no, Zarek, want to go evens on it? Alright, go
No,
Mel's.
I'll-
Mel's, you want to chip in?
How much is it?
It's 900. I do
900.
450. You do 450.
900.
I can do 3 ways, yeah.
So it starts at 900.
If you both chip in 300, I'll cover whatever it goes up.
I'll chip in 300.
All right. So
Chicken 300.
I'll say 900.
all right. So you start with a bid of 900. Roll high or low.
Hi.
Hi.
Want me to roll or you roll?
Hi.
Fuck.
It's low. That means someone will bid for it. You look around and you see that yeah, Ashta. She'll bid for it and she'll raise it by 50 gold.
I'll raise by another 50. So,
Yet we're going
No,
another
no.
50.
I'll cover the raises. You guys gave it 300. That's good.
I'll cover the next raise.
Need an extra raise. 1,000.
She'll
Keep going with the pitching, whatever.
No, you guys. We'll do math later. Yeah, we'll do math later.
So yeah, we'll
Yeah,
do.
we'll do that
We're
later.
raising by another 50 gold.
okay.
Yeah.
So it is at 1,000 now. She will bid 1,200.
Hate to let
Fuck.
this bitch win.
All right. 1250. 1250.
What do we have? So that's
1250?
400 each.
Okay.
Yeah, 1250.
1250.
She kind of clicks her tongue and steps back.
Oh yeah.
Right? You guys get it for
We don't
12.
need this. I
You,
just wanted
you
that.
guys get it for 1250. You can split up the cost amongst whoever.
We'll do math after.
As I said, if you guys just do, you guys want to just do, you two just do 400, and I'll do the extra.
Yeah,
Sure.
I can do 400.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, subtract 400.
I had 46 platinum, so I'll have 1 platinum.
Zit, by the way, fun thing we could think about using this for is the airship.
You.
Speaking of what Ninja said, there actually are swag bags that are given out to the guests. It looks like assorted jewelry from Tristan's family worth about 200 gold.
My God, that's hilarious.
So you see like necklaces and watches and things like that worth about 200 gold total.
Can I assume I just sold mine instantly and had 200 gold?
Yeah, you can assume that you went to the pawn shop immediately.
Immediately.
just to make that recovery.
Yep.
But with that,
Fucking brilliant.
that would be the end of the gala. I didn't have anything else written.
Banger. Let's go.
Awesome.
Yes.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That was
I guess
fun.
anyone do post gala anything?
The only thing I would think of is Zarek would write a letter and give
Well-
it to Nepo. A couple letters.
Yeah, that's.
What?
That's
Once
text
he
Kichi
gets
later.
Yeah, text Kichi later.
I'm gonna.
Actually, let's all address the elephant in the room. Julius, congratulations.
Yeah, big congrats. Look at
Yeah.
you. You've got a nice lady.
We'll say that by now, unless there's something you guys wanted to do, like as people are exiting, you guys get back to the guild.
Yeah,
I imagine we're at the
to,
guild hall just having drinks.
Yeah.
Sitting around.
to give Tristan my contact and say that I had a fantastic night and I would love to hang out with him again.
He smiles and nods. I had a lovely time as well, and I will definitely reach out to you. So maybe we can do this again sometime.
Yeah. And very quickly I'll give him like a quick peck on the cheek and then I run.
His face is like completely red.
Gotta go, bye.
He's completely red.
Oh yeah, we go home to see the end result of the Goblin Sea.
Yeah, you guys get home and there's just a sea of goblin bodies that you guys.
Hey guys, I know a great tavern. Let's not go inside. Let's let someone else clean that up.
Yeah, I would say let's go.
So
somewhere
shoulder
else for
check
the night.
Mel's at some point, like, you got a boyfriend, you got a boyfriend.
Yes.
We're gone for 6 hours.
You two look so adorable.
Yeah.
It's just, we were gone for 6 hours.
Hold on, let me.
And we come back to it and there's like,
Wait,
what?
I love that. Marcus's entire day. I was gone for 10 minutes. I was gone for an hour. I was gone for 6 hours.
Yes, admittedly, a
God.
lot did happen today.
Hold on, I'll move you
Take
guys
my
to.
eyes off of you for 1 fucking
hold-
second.
Hold on, yes, Tricky.
Julius would like to have a private talk with his mother.
Your mother is avoiding you.
You do not get a private talk with your mother.
You look around for your mom after the gala, she is nowhere to be found.
Julius, we're getting shit-faced. Come on.
God.
And you are dragged off to the bar.
Basically, on the way out, I sent her sending, Mother, we will have a talk about this.
We hear you talking right here, you know. Sending doesn't work.
No, I used sending.
I think we can hear sendings.
Nope.
Alright, fine.
She does not respond. If you guys want, I can move you to a tavern, or we
why
can.
not? I feel like we all need to decompress.
Okay, give me a okay, give me
Well, okay,
give me a
we
sec.
walk to the guild, see the bodies, say not our problem, walk to a tavern.
Yep.
That's fair. That's very fair.
We'll figure out that in the morning.
All right, let me get
It's gonna be
these.
smelly in there. Dude.
It's gonna smell like goblin all over. The whole guild's been goblinated.
Yeah, I
Maybe
think I'm
we
gonna.
can use this air elemental to just air everything out.
Actually, what the fuck are we gonna do with this guy?
What, the
I
air
just bought it because I
elemental?
didn't want to go empty-handed.
Oh, I just wanted to make my mother squirm. That was just so satisfying.
Let's talk about that. Your subtlety. We need to work on that.
I definitely could use a bit of help with that, and I think it might be better for me to learn that from from you and Mel's.
Oh, don't learn it from Mel's. Mel's has never been subtle in her life. She's brutally honest.
Yeah,
and
no,
people
I'm not
people
subtle
just-
at all.
People just aren't used to brutal honesty.
Then I'll probably learn it from you, Azalea.
Okay, Julius
Oh,
has
sorry.
no idea what has been happening and sees Mask for the first time, leans over to Zarek, so is that another brother you weren't aware of?
You know, a lot of people are asking that, and at this point, it could very well be, given the day I had.
Oh, did something happen?
Zarek just grabs a drink and very quickly chugs it all down. He's like, he's going to get into a low whisper since he's in a tavern.
You feel yourself jump when a tankard of ale is plopped in front of you and the rest of you. Tankard for you, tankard for you, tankard for you, tankard for you. Ale. Here you go.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
cheers, cheers. Thank you.
Thank you, you're a blessing.
Cheers. And he just kind of looks at everyone and he's like, I was pulled aside today by a familiar copper dragonborn. I think we all know.
Nope, no clue.
Oh,
Marcus
so you finally
Mills.
found her?
You remember who she is.
I'm legally thinking this is who you fucked, but you know.
Let's just say that I had a fun meeting with her, and I now know that there are at least 5 other siblings out there, and that my family may have thrown me away, and and my mother won't even acknowledge me now, which even just kind of confirms my suspicions. So, yay to me, and
It's
to a
not too
bitch
bad.
of a mother
I don't.
who screwed
don't
over
say
her
that.
only son. Well, was what I considered her only son, but appears to be one of 6 others. Here, and he just drinks it on the whole tankard.
That's not as bad. I got a bet. I met my parents a bit ago. It's not too bad.
Seems we all have parent troubles.
No, mine
Well,
are lovely. Mine are lovely. It was just
saw-
society.
I certainly would have liked it heads up that I'm apparently engaged.
All right, Marcus, what are your parent troubles?
Troubles to you, Julius.
I'm just feel rather sorry for Isabella.
Ooh.
Just live a better life. Trust me, it's the best revenge.
I plan to.
Did you know you were gonna be engaged, Julius?
Yes,
Nope,
please.
was the first time I heard about this today. And you know,
Is
I
she
talked
your
from
cousin?
not that I'm aware of, but then again, have you
heard-
seen the family trees in Slipwood? They get kind of entwined.
What are y'all getting out of it?
Well, her family runs a gold mine.
Oh, that's cute. Silver and gold, I get it. It's cute.
Indeed.
Oh no, you gonna fight it? You gonna roll with it? What's the plan?
Well, if it's the best for the family, I should probably go with it. She seems rather nice.
You're... How much are left in your Silverbergs, by the way? How much is it for the family?
Kichi, how are the silver mines running?
It's all right. Like, silver is still used in a lot of things, so it's fine.
Or how
Yeah,
many are left?
well, we
How
do.
many Silverbergs are left?
Oh, how many Silverbergs? It's just
Oh,
Julius's
silver
family.
bucks. Okay. Yeah, basically, yeah, I'm currently. Well,
Where
there's
is
essentially we are down to me and my sister.
Ah, the bloodline dies with
I'm-
you, I see. Congrats.
Yeah, if you go down the family tree, you probably find some minor cousins in some backwater places, but yeah, kind of hinges on me.
Nah, I never understood the ability. Tried it for 12 years, wasn't my thing. Anyway, Nels. Your
Mills,
boy-
you had a fantastic
Your
evening.
boyfriend!
Yes, let's talk
something
about your
happened.
boyfriend.
Well, so his name is Tristan, and he's
Oh, Charlie
the
told
son-
me everything.
He's the son of a dude that runs a watch business for a bunch of nobles. So he's in a rich family. He's very nice. He liked my outfit and he liked my stories. We had fun times singing and dancing. That was cool. And he wasn't like imposing or anything. He wasn't pushy. He wasn't imposing, and he wasn't dreary either. He wasn't daft. He was pretty cool for a dude.
Charlie respected his bravery. He said she gave him the, the fear of gods, and he stuck around.
Well, I don't know. I didn't tell him too much. I told him about the adventures, and he was fascinated by them. He wasn't
Oh.
scared.
Oh yeah, I actually own a watch. Actually own a watch by them.
Are we all from the grab bags?
Yeah, there's all of them from the grab bags. Those who
Nice.
hadn't been pawned already.
Oh, I sold it immediately. Sorry if that's disrespectful to your future husband, Nels.
No, that's fine. I didn't know him until now. Cool.
I'm kidding, I kid.
He
Well,
likes
then,
tinkering with them. He likes making watches.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's great to have a hobby.
Yeah, that's cool.
We get him and Dolly in a room. I'm sure that they would be big nerds about that.
Hey. I might talk to him again, actually. I kind of want to hang out with him a bit more.
Nope, don't bring him out on one of our adventures. I think he'd
No,
get
no,
eaten.
no.
He would die immediately.
No, yeah.
Well, it takes a chance to get to know him. You never know if your parents show up one day and declare that you're engaged.
I feel like that's gonna eat at you for a little bit.
or to be told that you're garbage, but you know.
I
Lol.
feel like y'all don't drink enough alcohol.
I'm getting there.
Well, let's see, what do we got here? Julius pulls out the wands and identifies it.
All right, big
So
winner.
Julius, you pull out the wand and use identify, and it turns out to be a wand of secrets.
We don't get to know.
This might come in handy.
Lets you see traps and hidden doors and stuff when you use it.
Nice.
Nice
I'm
guy.
still contemplating whether or not I want to sell this diamond jewelry.
Prefer to keep that for when one of us eats shit and die. Apparently it happens a lot with you all.
Yeah, you didn't get
You might wanna keep that.
you didn't get diamond jewelry. You got a diamond.
No, a diamond and jewelry. I
Yeah.
forgot that was
Oh,
a
okay.
secular thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably will keep the diamond. I'd probably sell the jewelry.
Has everyone here at this table died?
I've come pretty close.
Then you
I'm
should
still
probably keep.
unconscious.
Then you should probably keep the diamond.
God.
I assume
And also,
Oscar Miller has it.
you could
I
probably
know you
also
did,
turn it.
Marcus.
You could probably also turn it into diamond dust in case someone gets stoned again.
How much diamond dust do you create from one
500
diamond? Just
gold.
You have a 500 gold diamond, and it will make 500 gold worth of diamond dust.
Oh, okay. So like 2 worth? I don't know.
You would have to look at the spell to
uh,
see.
It's 100 gold, so it'd be 5 you.
Yeah, it's a gold amount.
So it's for 5
Also,
basically. Okay.
Marcus, how was your night? I noticed you weren't really there for the first part of it. Was it okay?
Yeah, I kind of had to clean up a bit, you know.
A little sweaty.
Little, it's a
Arm sweaty.
little more exhausting, trek up there.
Well, you had a good night regardless?
Well, nothing went wrong, at least.
Yeah, thank
Well,
God.
I mean, aside from... Actually...
Thanks for keeping track of us, Dad. We know we're a troublesome bunch.
I can't be everywhere at once.
I guess
It's
speaking
like every time I'm not looking somewhere and I come back, it's something's happened.
that's the world.
That happens more often than not, really.
Be
But-
strong, buddy. We need you.
Trouble does seem to follow us wherever we go.
Actually, well,
If it's not us making the trouble first.
So I've been trying to avoid being the one that causes it, yet still it still seems to follow
I
me.
don't believe you. After tonight, I do not believe
You are actively trying to cause
You were-
trouble.
You were very antagonistic.
That's
tonight.
fair. I was being antagonistic to one person, but
No.
they deserve it.
No,
Well,
don't get on their shit
Agree
list.
to disagree, Azalea.
Don't get on their shit list. They'll come kill us.
I'm sure I was already on their shit list.
I think she wanted to ignore you. I see this as a golden opportunity for you to not be, burdened down. Expectations suck.
Well,
You're your own person now.
yeah. No, I did I did acknowledge that. I maybe went a bit too far, but guess I just got the better of
Plus
couldn't
side
get the better of myself.
Plus, your brother's a sweet kid. Talk with him. You guys might get along.
If I can get him away from her, that would
Oh,
be great.
he can break away whenever he wants. He's fine.
It seemed like she had basically Raven's talons on her.
No,
tonight.
when I went to go talk to her, he dragged me away and we had a private conversation. He has some pep in his step.
Well, I suppose that's good at least. Hopefully, it'll turn out better for him.
Well, from what I know about him, he certainly can look after himself.
From personal
That's good.
experience, Eric, siblings are much more reliable than parents.
That's false. My sister ran an entire company without me.
I can't really speak for my sister and possible brother right now. I don't know how to feel about them.
Fair
Well,
enough.
I suppose your sister at least let you live. Given
That
that,
is
I
dead.
understand
She-
that
Wait, you
it's a bit
fucked
of
your
a
sister?
rocky.
No, God. And Azalea, what is wrong with
You
what is
came
wrong
back
with you?
with a walk of shame wearing handcuffs, and I'm learning it was your sister? What the fuck, dude?
Oh no. His sister is apparently a member of the Wu-Tang Clan.
Julius!
Oh, good to know.
I-
Didn't know that.
You guys are hopeless.
I was keeping that quiet, and you're the one that's talking out loud about it. I was trying to be the subtle thing that... I was trying to be
What?
subtle as Azalea was trying to be.
What? I was under the impression that you told pretty much anyone else at this point.
And you tell everyone your father's dead. We move on past it.
Ugh.
I sense some tensions. Let's get more drinks. I'll go.
Who wants... I bought a deck of cards. Who wants to play?
Oh, bitchin'. Let's go.
You guys play cards for the remainder of the night. I think it's a good
20 minutes!
I think this is a good time to wrap up
Yep.
with everyone with their own existential crises. Well, except for Azalea and Mills, they're fine.
Are fantastic.
The Zoomers are totally fine.
We
Are
are.
totally fine. Everybody else had a fucking disaster.
Marcus had a good time, except for his work in the morning. Like, this was Sunday night, and he has to get up early on Monday. That's all
Marcus had an internal.
Right, this morning.
For the matter, Julius is not upset that he got engaged. He's upset by the way his mother decided to tell him and humiliate and kind of embarrassed him and Isabella in the process.
Lux, high five. We're normal.
Welcome to nobility, man.
We're normal, Lux. Let's go.
But I think we will end here. Good job, everyone. You got through the gala.
It's fun.
Yay!
You learned some new things. Yay!
Learned a lot of new things.
And scene.